All right. Get going, why don't we? Okay, last night we were working on the stack. Specifically, we were having problems with the stack related to the register region. Because these two registers need to have some special circuitry so that we can enable them externally. And I think, well, not only do we need to enable them remotely, we also need to provide them with data remotely. Or at least meet the possibility of providing them data remotely. So, that means we need to put in a bit of logic. We need a wire coming in. And then we need to check ARG3 select to see if it's referring to a stack register. Except it's not quite that simple. Because there could conceivably be cases where arg3 select is referring to a different. Yeah, there could be cases where arg3 select is referring to a stack register, but it's not actually an auto increment operation happening. And also, we need to change how the bank register works. So that bank is only set high when we are not otherwise providing a bank register. Or alternatively, that we somehow request bank to be set high when we are doing memory load. So I think what we need to do here is you take this memory load wire and feed it into the bank register instead of the current approach. Okay. That fixes the bank problem. Except that we will also be asserting memory load up here. So we need to have a diode in here somewhere, probably. Because this should only go high when the actual memory instructions are pushing it. Also, that should probably go onto the bus because it's actually sort of important. You know what? Let's do that. We'll put it in the bus in the memory instruction region. Means we need to grab everything this side of the bus, including the outer bus line. Let's see. Yeah. That looks like I got it. Come on. Did I miss something? Yes, I did. Damn it. Alright. Oops. Yeah, I think I got all of those. Oh, game. There we go. Boom. All right. We had a new line here. And we're going to call it Trust Bank. So if the request bank is not high, you are expected to provide your own bank register. Basically, if you want the whole bank register provided, you just pull request bank high. Otherwise, you are providing your own value on bank. The bus wire, not bank the register. Okay. And we go down here. And we tie those two wires together. Delete that tail. All right. Now, for memory, we need to also request bank. If we don't want to tie these two lines together though. It needs to be done through a diode. Hello, Colo. Matter of fact, it needs to be done doubly through a diode. It needs to be done upstream of this diode. Or it needs to come in from downstream of this diode and go in through its own diode. So we can easily grab the upstream signal here. Okay. The whole memory system needs to move down. Along with everything else by 2 spaces. That should be about right. We're making a PC? Sort of. Alright, and this goes to request bank, and we should have memory subsystem done-ish. Oh, we also need to turn this on for memory store as well. So actually, we don't need this to be upstream of that. We need to be downstream of that. Then we need to have more diodes in here. Can't tie those together. Diodes on top of diodes, huh? Okay. Well, first of all, this can move back one. And second of all, I'd like to move everything below this line. I got it first try. I'm a genius. Oh, screw you, game. There we go. All needs to go down one tile. Make room for a diode in here. Then we need to insert a diode there. Diode there. I'm calling these diodes. They're just switches where their input is tied to their enable. That way they only allow a single through one way. So, a diode. Which means I could actually remove these diodes. They no longer serve a purpose. Actually, yes, they do. They stop this from backfeeding. Except, that's not going to be enough to stop this from backfeeding. I need more diodes. I need one here, I need one there. It's gonna be inconvenient because I don't have room for it. Let's go make a custom diode chip. Okay. All we want here is an 8-bit input. No, wait, we're just doing a 1-bit. Input, 1-bit input. Output. You want switched output. Grab an 8-bit. 1-bit switched output. Boom. Custom component cannot be used that has no area. There's an easy way to fix that. Okay. I'm tempted to make it a little bit longer so that its name shows on it properly. Output is normally gray. In other words, no signal at all and won't interfere with anything. Turns on, it goes green. Exactly what we want. Now, let's see if this excessively tiny chip is as excessively tiny as I would like. Perfect. I could have made it a little shorter, I guess, but it's one high. That's what really matters. know what? Screw this. We're going to go back in and we'll make it shorter. I don't care if the name fits or not. Let's change the name to make it more readable. I highly doubt it's going to let me do that. Yeah, no. Let's see. Path safe characters. We use that for a name? Nope. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. It's not really the right symbol, but it'll do. There. A tiny, packed, and most importantly, one high chip that will do the job. Okay. I have so many diodes in this computer. Okay. That one. Okay, I think that's all of the diodes in this section by itself. At least all the obvious ones. There's two. Okay. There's one. This section, I don't know if it has any or not. I think I only used actual switches in here. Okay. Hello, Dread. Okay. This is still not correct, though, because we need another diode on this line. And that line is really too short to have one. So we're going to have to improvise by changing its direction slightly. Alright, that worked. The good news is I can move all this down again, like that, once we regain some free space. Means the rest of the computer can move up. That should give us what we need. Nothing should be backfeeding. We should be able to set requires bank if either memstore and memloader on. We could just use an OR gate here, I guess, but this is actually more compact than that. OR gate's probably more efficient, though. Oh well. Hello, survey. $15.5k Baronite. I don't think I've ever harvested that before. And spending my time mining stars instead, or then get fancy pants. All right. We could get rid of 2 diodes if we added an OR gate. Maybe more than that. Like, these diodes don't matter anymore. Because their outputs had to be protected separately. These ones will always matter. But these ones could also go away in favor of an OR gate. Delay 2. Whereas these are... Doesn't even list a delay. Interesting. Willing to bet the delay is probably larger than 2, though. No? Gate score 1, delay score 2. So this is the same as having an OR gate. However, that ends up being... It's not going to introduce more delay, I don't think, because they're parallel. It does give us one more gate score than just having an OR gate in there would. Problem is an OR gate is fat and it wouldn't fit. Not unless I made some changes. Which I could do. But nah, this works. We'll leave it alone. Moving on. High enough to mine stars? I'm not even sure what mining level is required for them, to be honest. By the time I got around to deciding that I wanted to do it, I was 92 already, so it didn't matter. Never bothered to look it up. Okay. So, if we energize memory store, we also need to provide the bank value. Which actually should come in right above there. So it needs to go down 1. Boom. Like that. 10 levels per level star, so level 1's 10, level 90 is 90. Yeah, that would be pretty painful then. You have to wait around, each star's almost gone. Well, I say almost gone, but that's not really true. If you get like a T8 or T9 star, you've got almost an hour of mining ahead of you, assuming it doesn't disappear early for some bizarre reason. Okay. We need to add the bank registers. Now, how do I select bank registers? Got a bonus through the first one and found it? That's pretty hard. Because... yeah, there's a lot of people who make it their business to hunt that stuff down immediately. For one reason or another. I say a lot, but it's not really that many. It's enough that every time you get to a star, there's like gonna be 100 people there. And since you can predict where stars are coming in before they come in, if you have a telescope in your house. Found a level 9 star below the magic training area in the desert. Surprised no one else snapped it up first. I'd never even seen one until I went actively hunting them out. Okay, so we need to run both of these onto the bank line. It won't matter, they'll be just fine. Because the magic is going to be in turning the select on. Okay. Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay. You could just sit there for half an hour or so until it's able to be mined. That's not a serious suggestion, by the way. And you wouldn't get the finder bonus anyway, because you'd be the first person to actually mine it. Let's see. Detect which register we're going to need, which bank register. We need to listen to ARG3 select. This is the only thing that needs ARG3 select. I think. And then we need to do a little bit of equality checking here. And one of them, specifically the one for the D stack, needs to be an OR gate. No, not a 3-bit OR, a 2-bit OR, there we go. Okay. And then we need to move these all down because I'm forgetting a step. Very important step as it turns out. We need to energize these if and only if we want to do a mem store or mem load. Grab the diode gate, put a pair of them there, because we don't want external settings to pollute our settings. Then we just need more. There. Then for this one, if we're talking to register 5 or register 8, I think it is, Actually, look at the register list. Register 5 is DP, the D-stack pointer, and register 8 is frame pointer. Heck yeah, I got that right first try. All right. And this will be register 6 for RP. So this is the D-stack frame pointer, and this is the R-stack frame pointer. Or not frame pointer. Bank pointer. While you're mining Baronite, because it'll help you get both crafting and mining levels, and hopefully get you the ancient set. Whatever it is, I should probably mine it as well, because I definitely don't have ancient set, but I do need crafting levels. My crafting's not bad, but I'd like to be much higher than it is. Oh. Problems for future, Milo. Also, these are moved down too low. We can move them back up now. But I've figured out how much vertical space we have available. And this will allow me plenty of room to move these wires across underneath it. I'm going to need some of these at least for the wires hook up for these. I did look up how the 6502 handled its memory banking for stacks. It turns out it's actually hard-coded. The 6502 stack instructions always work with memory page 1. That was really simple. I'm not doing that. I'm using registers, which will make this very slightly more complicated than what it otherwise could be. But most of this logic would have to be in here anyway. It would just be a constant and a switch instead of a register if I wanted to hard code it. So it's not really saving much effort to not hard code it. I just would save 2 instructions. Speaking of which, it's these 2 instructions that need to be dealt with next. Or don't need to be dealt with next, but I'm going to deal with them next. The first one is SDMB, set D-stack memory bank. And I think we're setting it to ARG1. Probably ARG1. I'm going to assume it's ARG1. And if it's not ARG1, then I don't know. I could always go look it up. But first we're going to enter said instruction into the program here. I don't think I have SDMB encoded. No, I don't. Okay. SDMB is group 2. And then instruction 7. Actually, it's instruction 6. Yeah. 7th instruction. Instruction 6. There we are. SDMB. And then instruction 7 is SRMB. Set RStack memory bank. So let's go ahead and encode SRMB from register 0. Or, yeah, I say register 0. It's user register 0. Or general purpose register 0, I mean. Register 0 in absolute terms, is the A register. So we go down here. And we are receiving 255 on all. That is correct for this. Okay, yep. It is ARG1 that it's coming in on. Okay, good. Now, this part of the logic is extremely simple. We'll just make a little bit of room here. That doesn't look quite so claustrophobic. And then we will go ahead and run a line straight. Let's see, this is for the R stack one. Run a line straight up there. A little jog in the line here. But the D stack can do the same thing. And ta-da! Instruction encoding and handling complete for those two critical instructions. I say critical, but they don't really need to exist. Okay. We'll just terminate those lines there for now. Now, we just need to add the pop engine in here, for which we'll go ahead and move all this crap out of the way. Then we need to get to the last part of the push and pop engines online, which is the part where they actually talk to the stack registers. Right there. So these are going to have their wiring modified. So that when they receive a load order, not sure how I want to wire this. It could just do this. Not a load order, a write order, I mean. I could do that. And then when this line is held high, okay, the problem with that is that we want to energize this line to store other things. Could then put in a diode. And then I could do something like this. Boom. And that would allow us to set this externally. I believe that's not the dumbest idea I've ever had. Okay. There's just enough room to almost make it work. Okay, that'll work now. Or I could go out this way instead. I reshuffled a few things. Go. No. I liked it better when it came out the other side. Okay. And we just turn a corner here. And send both of these. Down here to the stack unit. To determine how they're going to work. These lines should only ever go high when we are attempting to write directly to the stack pointers, which will never happen when these instructions are operating. Or should never happen anyway. Okay. The outside line is the D stack. Go ahead and label these before I get what it is. Okay. Top two are for DP, bottom two are for RP. Can't believe I managed to fit all that logic into that little space without having to move anything. Okay. It's not that much logic, but... Now... Oh... We need to put in logic. Very like this logic over here. To choose which one we want to talk to. As a matter of fact, I'm kind of tempted to just move some things around a little bit. Oops. And this will give us lines that should tell us if we want to refer to DP or RP. These should be stack select lines. This is stack select DP, and this is stack select RP. So we take these two and combine them with some switches that tell us if we're doing one of the instructions that need to write to DP or RP, which is going to be this line or this line. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and add an OR for that right now. That line or that line. Either of those are true. Then go ahead and put that in there. Move that to there. Now we want 1-bit switches. This is inconvenient. Actually, we're going to swap these order here then. This will make it much more convenient. Switch both of those wires. Okay. What this is doing, also if I change the orientation of this OR gate, we can run that straight into there, run that into there, get a little bit more width back. This isn't going to stay hanging out way out here all the time. It's going to move back in eventually. But anyway, we should be able to run this wire straight into there, and this wire straight into there. And why are we using separate DP and RP wires here? We don't actually care about separate wires here at all. Actually, we kind of do, but not for the reason I was thinking. No, we don't. There's only one of these switches. I shouldn't say that. I was just going to say only one of these switches should be on at a time, but that's not true. If we ever do something where we're moving RP to DP, for some bizarre reason. No, actually wait. This is the right select decoder. This isn't ORing anything together. Only one of these will be on at a time. Because if it's the read select decoder, we can have multiple on at a time. Right select doesn't work that way. Yeah, I think. Technically, I don't know why I couldn't force it to happen. Like, what happens if I turn that off? Like, what is the difference here? I mean, yeah, it shouldn't. Technically, neither should this. Which means that this isn't working. Yeah, this should not be working at all. As a matter of fact, it probably isn't working at all. Which means we need to add 2 more decoders and OR the results together, not OR the... I dealt with this problem before. I know I did. And then I fixed it. And then here I am dealing with it again. Okay, so what we really need is we need to take the 4-bit decoder here. Let's go fix this right now. 4-bit decoder, duplicate it. Four-bit, 3-input decoder. So the reason why we are using this instead of making a new item is because, quite reasonably, I want to use the input pins, or rather the output pins. You have to put new input pins on. Go. And for chips in here, we're going to use the good old 4-bit decoder times 3. That's a lot of wires. Okay. Wait, I need 3-bit style. Okay. Let's see, we're gonna need 8 of these. No, we're gonna need 16 of these. Okay. Actually, let's just go ahead and put them right where they go. Like so. Then we just tie bit 1 of every decoder together, bit 2 of every decoder together, so on down the line. Okay. I want to go ahead and grab this circuitry. And let's go to the component factory. Paste those in. I think that's about as center as we're going to get. All right. This is the disable input. Which is fine actually. Be able to just run that to the 3rd input on each of the OR gates. A manual external disable, in addition to the automatic internal disable, which happens if any of the high bits are set. Now begins the tedium. Okay. One of these days I'm going to screw up and pull two from the same. Oh well, at least it'll be easy to detect. The hard part will be going back and figuring out which one I screwed up on. Unless I somehow get out of this without making a single mistake. Okay. Looking good so far. They all have 4 left. Which means either I really screwed up or I didn't screw up at all. Righty. Now have a 4-bit super decoder. Yay! This can all be moved up 1 slot. Now we use some off gates to fill in the remaining space to make this thing squared off. Like so. And I do believe that we are done. And grab that. Boom, slots in neatly. Goes straight to the disable. Then these switch inputs go straight to there. Doesn't matter who goes to where, all the same. Alright, finally. That actually works now. And despite the fact that this is a much beefier chip, it takes up less space. It's 221 gate score versus 59 gate score. But yet the 59 gate score one is the larger one, because it has a bigger footprint. And the small one actually contains 3 of the larger ones. Let's not think about that too hard. All right. Can't believe that I did that again. Because I had that same damn problem in Overture. But this time I caught it before it made the computer fall apart, so I guess we're okay. However, it is requesting 0 and R0, which I don't think is correct. Why is it requesting? Oh yes, because I see. There's a bug in this circuit. Sort of. There isn't actually a bug in this circuit. The problem is that it does not have a way to detect between one of these lines that is at 0 and one of these lines that is at 255. I'm going to actually go ahead and change this. I'm going to rename it. This is going to be the Shin register load select. Okay. Now, I shouldn't actually have to change anything but the name. And remove some of this logic. Actually, we're probably going to need more pins upon second thought. Because we're also going to have to pass in if a value should be a constant or not. Yeah, because see, now we can just pass in 255s and they automatically self-disable internally. Unfortunately, we also need to pass in okay, we don't need this external disable line anymore. What we do need, however, is an external disable input. Which would be easy enough to get. Okay. This one matches up to that one. It runs to there. Yeah, okay. Make this a little more readable. Ta-da. Okay. Now, that should do it for this block. That removed a lot of logic from in here. We could actually go so far as to move the constant logic back down. Okay. That is quite lovely. Now, that it seemingly is outputting the correct value, we can go back to what we were doing, which was figuring out if I actually need to have DP and RP as separate wires for this, and I don't think I do. This is address select. These two switches will never go high at the same time. Not address select. Save select. These two will never go high at the same time. They will never energize this line at the same time. And furthermore, they will never go high at the same time as one of these lines will go high. Which doesn't matter, I guess, but yeah, so we should be able to tie all that together and it shouldn't break. There's a lot of shoulds and shouldn't in there, but I think it'll work. I sound very confident about this. That doesn't really need a label. It's this wire here. 2 stack register. All right, now technically, the push engine is enabled and working. Our current program is SRMB-R0, which means the push engine should not be working. We need to have a switch on this. Let's see. The switch needs to be activated by the same wire that's activating everything else. So not carry. That's for the overflow. I believe it's this wire here. No. That wire is the wrong wire for this purpose. It's this wire. Oh, this wire has another condition. It can't be on when this wire's on. And also, okay, here. This is wrong. What it needs to be, we need an AND gate here. So this needs to be on, and this needs to be off. We'll just insert not. And that'll get us the right input. We need to do the same for this wire here, which we don't quite have the room for. Damn it. Well, we can make it fit. We can make it fit. It will do what I want or else. Okay. That ties into there and into there. Okay. This goes into the eventual pop engine. Okay, that's not going to work. Just squeak a NOT gate in. That. Okay. I don't like the way these cross unnecessarily. So let's make them uncross. Boom. All right. So that should handle the logic here. Now, the pop engine should be basically the same as the push engine, except with a few minor details different. Namely, yeah, it should be okay to wire those two together because they are not the same. For pop, we need to add one. Let's see. That's the correct value for that. But we need to add one to the inverted value. Okay. We can't trust the carry anymore. Actually, can we? I don't remember how the carry interacts in this case. Okay. So, Yeah, it does set the carry. Also, we're using a not 7 negate. I think that's correct here. I'm going to have to do some checking quick. Okay. We need to... No, not you. Actually, that might work. Interesting. I wonder what exact value we're getting into there. Like what it thinks the value is. Problem is, I think we do actually need to use the negate. Because the negate is the right solution. Oops, here, just move that out of the way first. The negate is the right solution, I'm pretty sure. Or, yeah. Change this to 2. Then we get the wrong result. Okay. It looks like we are indeed getting just bit 1 set. We pass it in through there. That part's correct. But this is not giving us the correct result. Which makes sense-ish. I think negate on the wrong side. No. No. Of course not. Duh. Actually, wait. That should not be passing that through unchanged. What is the value that's coming out of here? Oh, it's going into the area, of course. Erp. That's interesting and weird. Oh, carry. Of course. Alright, this is pretty easy. Why am I having trouble with it? Oh. I think I'm an idiot. Here. This doesn't make sense either. Change number format to negative. It'll give us some better idea of what we're doing wrong. Although keeping in mind we're not actually dealing with negative numbers here necessarily. We have to negate the input again, don't we? Yes, we do. Okay. Yeah, this is correct. Now let's tie this into the carry instead. Boom. 5 minus 1 equals 4. However, if we hit 0, that takes us to -1, wraps around 255. It does not, notably, set the carry. Which makes sense. So, what we need to depend upon is basically let's see. We want bit indexer. And we want to check if between there and there bit 7 changed. No, not between there and there. Between there there did bit 7 change. And that's our overflow flag. We change this to 1, then neither side is negative and we're good. We change this to 255. Then both sides are negative. And we're good. Yeah, negative. The only way this should change okay, there's two cases. There's one case where this can be wrong, actually. And that is at 128 positive. Because in that case, the sign is different. Yeah. But it's the other way around. We need something a little more complicated than an XOR gate. If this little thing could make an AI like Skynet, then it would have happened many years ago. Pretty weird. I think we want this to be green if and only if this is on and this is not on. Okay, so this is 0. It lights up. If it's 128, it does not light up. All right. So that's more complicated logic than I really would have liked. But oh well. Not a whole lot we can do about that. And insert that there. Okay. So this should be the incrementer for the pop engine. A little more complicated than the incrementer for the push engine because it can't count on the overflow flag. Okay. Just go ahead and slide this into place. Boom. Boom. And you go to there. This gets fed onto that. Okay. Except we have the additional wrinkle. That we need to run a wire for a switch. Which I don't have room for. I'll make room for it. Because this needs to have a switched output. And we also need to have a diode over here. Okay. Now, I just realized I put this in the wrong place. Not like majorly wrong, but it needs to be over farther because we're going to need to have to replicate most of this logic around this adder. Because it also needs to do subtraction instead of addition. Really, this goes to memory store as well, I think. No, it goes to memory load. That's right. This is the pop engine, not the push engine. Therefore, it's removing things from memory, not putting them into it. Make a little bit of room. That does not actually go to memory V. That's not putting something into memory. What this needs to do instead is it needs to connect result V, which we do not have readily available. I thought I ran result V across the top here too. Oh, I definitely should have. Okay, well, it's a good thing I got a little bit of extra space. Boom. Give a little gap there for the label. Boom. Okay, so this is copying Q result V from argument 1. I think I used the same order. And this line gets connected to the output of the OR gate here. And this line connects into there. Yeah, okay. It also connects into here. I need to move this over a little bit so it's more clear that it is visually distinct. That's a separate section of the engine. Because this is the actual push engine. This is the increment engine for the push engine. This is the pop engine. This is the increment. A little bit of difference there. Largely because figuring out overflow is more complicated for this. Yeah. Also, this needs to be... Yeah, we can't just feed address directly onto the line from there. That needs to have an 8-bit diode. Except not actually an 8-bit diode. It needs to have an 8-bit switch. Okay, where does this get switched from is the question. I think it gets switched by this line. That's what switches every other output in this engine. Yeah. I could also neaten it up a lot. I moved these over. Okay. Now, actually, wait. I was thinking I need to do a bunch of fancy math for this. No, we're not subtracting here. We're just adding. Because this is just a this is the address. This calculates the address. It doesn't calculate the increment or Yeah, so this is real simple. And the overflow calculation is exactly the same for here as there because we're calculating an address. We're not calculating. Okay. I think it's moved over one. Tighten that up a little bit. Okay, so we're connecting different values together, but it's basically the same exact engine as that has. Calculate an address, put it on the address line, and then connect the result to argument 1. That's not right. It's not right at all. I mean, it kind of is, but it also is not right. Okay, so what this needs to connect together is nothing. Because I forgot that the actual moving the memory around happens elsewhere. That's why I didn't run the result wire across the top. Because it didn't need to. It wasn't actually used by any of this. Because that happens inside the register engine. Yeah, I am working on push and pop. More than just push and pop, though. There's also the bank registers for the stack. Let's see. Once push and pop is done, we're not done with this. I mean, yeah, this is the push and pop puzzle, but also we got a lot more to do before the puzzle can be completed. We're only on group 2 of the instructions, and we have 4 more groups to go. Admittedly, most of the rest of those groups will be very easy comparatively. No, I've long gotten past the point where I'm trying to remember what I did before. Well, most of the time. Okay. This should be correct. We have the push engine. I'm just going to remove that. We have the push engine, the push incrementer, the pop engine, the pop incrementer. We have the bank registers for the stacks, and the logic associated with bank selection. This logic is also used for let's see, what else can activate these? Oh yeah, this is also the bank selection logic is also used for push and pop. Basically, if we are doing a stack operation and we are going to talk to memory and we are using registers 5 or 8, then we want DP to be the current bank, or the DStack bank register to be the current bank. And if we are talking to memory and we are doing anything with the R register, anything with the RP, the R stack pointer, then we want the R bank to be the operative one. Anyway, I think push and pop is done. Except we had some extra logic over here to deal with. So, we want to set the 0 flag. If we are doing a pop instruction. Notably not a pop-like instruction, an actual pop or pop-R. So we do not want to do it if we are doing LDF. I think? No, we do want to do it for LDF. Okay, so that's load A from dstack in direct frame. Which means anytime this line is energized, we want to set the 0 register. Or the 0 flag. Yeah. And we want to set the overflow flag under various conditions, which we already have determined here. What we want to do, flag is used. Is there an easier way to do this? Basically, if any of the instructions except these two in this block are active, we want to set flags used. Do I have easy access to the wires I will need? I could just OR them all together. 2 groups of 3. Except I would actually only need 1. Here, yeah, let's actually do that. It'll be easier. Three input OR. Doesn't quite fit. Damn it. Well, there's a way to make it fit. Go. Just feed these into the OR. And boom. Then if any push-like or pop-like instruction, which we're grabbing the pop-likes off there. You know what? Screw that. Let's just do a second OR gate. It's not like OR gates are expensive. It'll neaten the wiring a little bit in some ways. Anyway, there we go. Any push like or pop like, activate this QSAT, both to let the new flag value out and to set flags used. This is being done through a diode. All right. How many flags am I adding? I have 4 of them. So I have carry, 0, negative, and overflow. Carry is pretty obvious. It's the carry result from the adders if you're doing any kind of math. 0 is also fairly self-explanatory. It's set if pretty much any operation that can set a register will set 0 if the result of setting that register is 0. Negative is once again kind of like carry, but it's set whenever the high bit is set of the result. Most things don't set negative, just math. I probably should be setting negative on every case. Same way I would do 0. Matter of fact, I probably back and retrofit that. And then overflow is set on stack overflow, stack underflow, on mathematical operations where there is assigned overflow or underflow, and I think that's about it. Oh yeah, some other instructions that deal with memory addresses if the memory address overflows. Like if you're adding an offset to a register, get a memory address. If that offset is too large and causes an address overflow, it will set the overflow as well. But yes, I really should be setting not just 0, but also assign. That actually be relatively easy to do. Don't really have a space for it is the problem. Okay, where all am I setting 0 right now? Wait, why am I setting carry here? Pretty sure I'm not meaning to be setting carry here. Pretty sure I intended to set probably the 0 flag. Oops. Oh, it's an easy fix at least. Here we're cheating a little bit. You connect an 8-bit wire to a 1-bit wire, it reads bit 0. No, that's clearly not what I was doing. Okay, what is this block? That might tell me why I was setting carry. This block is block 0. Oh! Oh, that's why I was setting carry. Okay. That's not really what I'm supposed to be doing here, I don't think. But it is somewhat important, actually. This is the code to set the carry flag, which is exactly what it's supposed to be doing. However, yeah, this is the SCF instruction. And this over here is LDI, STA, and SC, or LDA, LDI, and STA. In other words, load parameter into A, load immediate value into A, and store value in A. I should be setting the 0 flag off these as well, though. And I should be also setting the sign flag, probably. So, see about doing that very thing, why don't we? Now, to set the sign flag, we can cheat a little because top 4 flags are unused. We need a bit indexer. We want to grab bit 7. Which one is the sign? Negative is second to last, so third one in. Not the last one. Boom. I don't actually want to cheat, I do want to copy those over properly. So let's move this down again. One spot. Not like we don't have the room for it. Okay. And then we need to move it inward. One spot. Like that. That's not correct. We need to grab result V, which is this line right here. Feed it in. This is the 0 flag. Okay. So, also, a bunch of this is now wrong. We need the bit indexer again. We want bit 0. And then we're going to need a multiplexer. I don't think there is a 1-bit multiplexer, per se. Although that's not really a problem. There's ways to fix that. Okay, so what we need to do, we either need to go, okay, depending on that value, okay, what do I need to use to suppress this? Okay, what do I use to suppress this one? This only sets the carry flag in certain circumstances. Okay, basically, if any of the instructions in this block are selected, so in other words, if not this, then we want to set the carry flags. Or just set the flags in general, I mean. Where do I run this wire? We'll just run it through there for now. We probably won't have room for that, but we'll see. So now what we want to do is, if this is enabled, we want the carry to be set off this wire. If it's disabled, we want the carry to be set off that wire. And I think the best way to do this, like there's a perfect, in the 8-bit section, there's a perfect thing we need, the 8-bit mux. 3 inputs, 1 output. I don't think there's an easy 1-bit mux. Not really. There's the switch. What we effectively need is 2 switches stacked. Which is kind of what I end up using for most of these. However, the problem with that is that I don't have room in here to fit that kind of a construct. Because we need that switch. And we need this switch. I keep saying I don't have room. However, I just need a way to get a third wire through here. Ta-da. You can't overlay wires as long as you don't overlay pins. There. A bit evil, but it'll work. It should work anyway. Basically, we just let the current carry through. One of these needs to be inverted. I think it needs to be this one. Okay, let me think about this for a second. So if this wire is high, we want this to be on and this to be off. It means we need another OT gate. You run like that. You go there, and I think everything will just work now. Yeah. That is an absolute rat's nest of evil. Let's move some of this stuff a little bit away from it so it doesn't get contaminated. And also so it's more clear that it's separate. Alright. Setting the carry flag was the easy part. Not carry flag. Negative flag. Now, for this block, just move a few things a little bit. And then this is the negative. You would pull that in from somewhere. Up here. You want a bit indexer. You want to set it to bit 7. And you want to pull it in off the values we're using to get the 0 flag. Very simple. So if we are setting the flags, then we will also set negative based on that. The reason to set these flags is so that they can be checked using the conditional jumps. So you can do weird shenanigans. One of the things that makes assembly so powerful is that you don't have to do comparisons, per se. They happen automatically. And then you just use those results to do things. So, for example, checking a loop condition. You subtract, a lot of the time you count down in your loops because that gives you the comparison for free. You just subtract 1 every time you go through the loop, and then you just check to see if the result was 0. Very easy. It's that little tiny savings. But it's a little tiny savings that used to, once upon a time, many years ago, matter. Nowadays, doesn't matter at all. Nowadays, a good compiler can do a better job of that kind of micro-optimization than a human can. Most of the time. Unless you're doing something really, really, really weird. It still bothers me a little bit that I didn't use an OR gate here. Replace these two with an OR gate. But this is more compact and I don't want to move things around, so I just using that. Anyway. This custom gate right here is the most useful thing. It's the simplest and most useful thing ever made. It's just an input that's wired to its output, where its output is a switch. It is so incredibly simple, but it's so incredibly useful. Because you can just drop it on a wire where you know that only one person is ever going to try to set that wire high, and it'll just magically do everything for you. Like, I found myself using a construct a lot, where I would take a switch, and I would wire this to some common bus, and then I would just wire the input to the control like that. Because I never cared about if this was off, I always cared about if it was on. And so this saves me a little tiny bit of space, which actually matters a lot for squeaking them into corners. Things like this. It really helps. I don't have to have that little nub off the switch in there. Or here, where I don't care about who's doing what outside. I don't care about my inner values, and I want to be able to reuse this elsewhere internally. But anyway, theoretically, we should have the stack done now. Go ahead and collapse this a little bit. We could trim it. I'm not going to. Not yet, anyway. I'll probably have to come back and debug this later. I'm going to label these. So I don't forget. This is push. And this is pop. Damn it. There we go. Wrong wire. Okay. This should be fairly self-explanatory. I should also be setting the negative register here. Okay. Negative is that one. We want to get that from the same place we're getting 0 from, so here. We'll just do the same exact thing we did the last time. That's the byte indexer. We want the bit indexer. And we want bit 7. Okay. Overflow, negative, and 0 all be set by this. Although looking at this, I'm only setting 0 on a popish instruction, but I'm not carrying 0 through otherwise. Probably should. And the same with negative. Yeah, I should be only setting negative in the same circumstances that I'm setting 0. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make a custom circuit to do this stuff. Getting to be too much of a pain in the butt. Okay. Now, what this is going to be doing we want an 8-bit input. We want a 1-bit input. And we want an 8-bit output. Also, why did I turn those? There we go. We might as well make it a switched output, actually. Okay. You want a byte split? Splitter. Byte maker. Now, trying to decide how I want to input these values. Because we need another input. I think we'll just make it an 8-bit input. Possibly 2 of them? Okay, this is going to make me really, really, really want a 1-bit multiplexer. Not sure why they added an 8-bit multiplexer, not a 1-bit one. That's actually something you need occasionally. Let's go make one. Wait, what is this one? Oh, okay, that's 2 to 4. Okay, I/O. 1-bit input. This isn't really a 1-bit multiplexer. Actually, play this out a little differently. Okay. Then we want outputs. Okay. Like that. Okay. Slightly tempted. Wait, no, this isn't right. We want a single output. That's the whole point of this. Okay. You know what? I'm going to do this differently. I'm going to do this very differently. I'm going to have... Get out of here, you. Both switches in one block. Make this thing smaller. And then I'm going to have a top input and a bottom input. Like that. Then we'll call this A. We'll call this B. And we'll call this switch. And that'll be the output. About as small as we can get. We could do like that yet, but that's kind of silly. Okay. Now, we want shin flags. The name takes up more space than the wiring does. What this is going to do, it will allow us to take an input. Here we need 8-bit splitters for these. Okay. This will be in. It'll be out. And then this will be set. And we'll call this one enable. I don't think we need this one bit then. Now, I'm going to make a new custom schematic. call it collapse. And what this is going to do, it's going to take an 8-bit input. It's going to have a 1-bit output. This is another thing I need periodically and haven't gotten around to. And that's just going to OR all the bits together. Boom, like that. There. And if I can move this in such a way that it doesn't quite stick out, there we go. Technically, I could move this in even farther and make it even tinier. Yeah, let's do that. All right. So this is basically, are any of the bits set? I should have done that. Okay. We need hidden flags again. Where's collapse? There it is. I don't need to do that. Just pull it straight off there. So if any of the enable pins are on, then we want to turn on the output. And then basically we're going to do a tree of tying that to that. With enable as a third pin in the middle. And so I'm actually thinking about this a little bit. Let's do all the pins on one side like that. Okay. Technically, we don't need to worry about the bottom four, but we're just going to do this so we can set any flag pin from anywhere. So that connects to there, that connects to there, that connects to there for each and every one of these. So the first one always connects to the top pin of each one of these multiplexers. The second one always connects to the middle pin. And the third one always connects to the bottom pin. Creating an unholy, unreadable mess of wires. As in this case, I do not feel like trying to get them all laid out pretty. And then we just take the output. And we stick it right there. And we just run them in one by one. Boom. Actually, we probably could shrink that in one more. Yeah, good enough for its 4. No. We'll pull it out one. It looks better that way. Then we just take this collapse wire, run it on the outside, and that'll determine if anybody actually wants to. So I should output in all cases. Now that I think about it. No, I shouldn't. No, I shouldn't. Yeah. This will allow us just to tie it in. Okay, let's set these all to point left now that we've changed the orientation of this a little bit. And can I move this whole thing? Can do that. Okay. So this is going to be the carry flags in, basically. The current flag value goes in here. Enable is where we feed in what pins we want to set. And then set is where we feed in the actual values. Then the output is the old combined with the new. And we can't like or anything like that, because notably this is also used for clearing pins. We probably could do something fancy, but this is conceptually simpler. Okay. So let's grab the flags value. This one's actually small enough we can read the pin names. Let's go find a relatively simple thing where we're setting flags. Okay, this is basically this one, but simpler. So, wipe most of this out. Put that there. This feeds in like so. We don't need that switch anymore. Just go straight onto that line. Let's actually go ahead and put this over here. Boom. Right like that. Flags B, V wires into there. Flags set wires into there. I should actually add an output. Output. We want to switch to output 1 bit. And we'll put it right there. This is going to be a diode. This one is flags used. Okay. So that can go straight into the flags used value. Lovely. Now we just need to determine the values of enable and set. So this is set. And it gets an 8-bit byte maker. Positioned right there. And it gets lovely information such as, let's see. Carry 0 negative overflow. Okay. Carry 0 negative. This is carry, we don't set that. 0, we do set. Negative, we do set. And overflow, we do set. Now, I can move this to provide a cleaner wire path. So. Okay. So that's the incoming bits. Now, grab another 8-bit maker. Put it right there. And this is for used, which will tell us if we actually want to set any of these things. So, this value is used for those two, I think. In other words, negative and 0. And this, actually, no, wait. This value is used for negative, or 0, I mean. This was used to switch the negative on and off. And the other wire was used to specify if we wanted to do anything at all. That one should be used for overflow. The overflow we should just handle in a diode-like manner. Except, no, we want to clear the overflow. Yeah, no. If an overflow does not happen, we do want to clear the overflow. So this is the correct one to use, I think. Also, this is a diode, being sneaky, pretending it's not a diode. Let's just make it a diode so it's more clear what it's doing. Okay. Except, looking at this a little closer, this wire is just this wire. This wire is just this wire. What we really want to do is do that. Then move this out one to there. And then we grab a diode and we put it there. We grab another diode and put it there. And ta-da! We have a lovely Compactish. We could remove these bottom two wires if we just put 2 more ores over here. And that would be even clearer. At least it would be to me. I guess that's what matters. Okay. So that's that. And this is that. We just move these diodes down here. And that shrinks the height of the whole thing a little bit. But also we can move this down here, where it's a little more out of the way. Okay. That's much simpler. We could probably simplify it even more if we instead of making this a block to effectively set or not set 8 bits, if we actually implemented the flags inside of it. Let's attempt that. Switch schematic. Duplicate. We'll modify number 2. Okay. So first off, we don't care about the bottom 4. Nobody's going to be setting them with anything. Second off, we want completely different outputs and inputs. Okay. So this is V in, value in. Then we have back to the factory real quick. I want to grab this documentation block. Okay. Carry, 0, negative, overflow. So carry and overflow. Let's just go ahead and delete most of this. This part stays because it's still correct. We need an 8-bit input for the value. This will be used to set 0 and negative. That'll be used to determine if we're setting 0 and negative. This will be the carry input. This will be the overflow input. Then we need a couple more to determine if we're going to set those. Alright, let's go ahead and just name these. Call this VN. That 0 and negative. Want 8-bit. Quality. Boom. And we also want 8-bit bit indexer. Read bit 7. Okay, so there's 0 negative. We're gonna need a MOX. Oh, we need original flags too. We'll input that from the top like this. That's flag V. Wait, I typed that in the wrong field. I'm an idiot. Flag V. I probably typed this one in the wrong one too. Yeah, I did. This is we'll just call it value for now. Wait. What B? That ZN. Carry. That carry. Overflow. And it's that overflow. All right. Flags. This is set flags. Now, we need 2 1-bit muxes here. Then we have set ZN. It's there. In that. Got your attack to 40, strength. Attack to 40, strength to 37. Magic is still 60. Mining is 45, and smithing is almost 40. Better hurry up or you're gonna catch up. All right. Don't think I actually want a Blight Splitter here. I think what I want to do is just run through here. And then have a bit indexer. Okay. So this one is for 0, which is bit 1. And this one is negative, which is bit Q. Or bit index 1 and bit index 2, I should say. It always pays to remember that indexes are from 0, ordinal numbers are from 1. Okay. Then move this down a little bit. Wait, that's dumb. We'll put an off there. Square that up. Okay. Now, each of these pairs needs a 1-bit mux. That goes to there. That goes there. And these are for carry. That's bit 0. And overflow, which is bit 3. Now, let's just put one of these in here, because I do still want to pass through the 4 unused bits. Because who knows, maybe someone will want to use those bits for something somewhere, sometime. Okay, that is bit 3. This is bit 0. This is bit 2. And this is bit 1. Okay. That's incorrect. This goes down 1 there. Set carry wiggles in through there. Same here. Goes down 1 there. And set overflow wiggles in like that. All right. Good luck, Dread. Not to pass my own level. He doesn't have to. Okay. Kind of want this one displayed to the left, so there's less flipping. Oh, if he keeps going, he definitely will. Okay. Now we need to still calculate the output of that, which should be just a simple 3-bit OR. Go ahead and put it right down here. Set overflow goes there. Set carry goes there. And then set ZN goes there. There we go. Now, is this going to be any easier to use? The big real question. Let's go find out. Okay. Shin flags 2. So this would go right like this. I think this will be easier to use. That goes in like that. That connects to there. Okay. The top one here is input V, which is that. Then we have set ZN, which I don't remember which one of these it was. Go me. But it's one of these two wires. And then we have carry, which we don't care about in this case. Set carry, which we're not doing. And overflow, which we definitely care about. And then set overflow, which we also care about. Okay, so one of these is set overflow and the other is set carry. I should have made note of which it was before I deleted it. Now I have to figure it out. Actually, no. Both of these are set overflow together. And one of them, hopefully this one, because it'll make it a lot easier, is set value. And it looks like it is actually this one. Because this one is connecting... No. No, it's not. It's this one. So it's the top pair, which is going to make this a pain in the butt. Alright. Because now we have a problem. Well, actually, no, wait, we don't have a problem. Because only one of these will be on at a time. We're fine, actually. Except we aren't. We need a second diode. Okay. And this one doesn't need a diode. We can just do that. Okay, that greatly simplifies the process of setting the flags. Because we can replace this whole mess, which isn't even correct, with a much more compact mess that is correct. Okay. Delete as little as possible for now. You connect to there. This one next to there. I think. What is that one again? Yeah, that is... Oh, wait. This one. This connects to... Oh, I forgot to connect up an important. Oh, that's connected right. Okay. This connects to result V. Go ahead and trim this up a little bit. Okay. Now, this can be gotten rid of. Completely. And this wire here will be routed into there for now. Okay, and this can be gotten rid of. As well. I believe this will then get wired into... That can go away. That's the overflow flag right there. And this is set overflow, which, if I remember correctly, is the result of this OR gate. Why am I doing it that way? I can do it this way. Also, we don't need that. We can use an OR gate here as well. Yeah. Okay, this one has no reason to exist anymore. And there we go. Much more compact, insane flag setting. We just have this mess up here to replace now. Okay. Why are we setting this based off? That's completely wrong. It needs to be set off result V. Oops. Okay, we do need this result V wire to remain present. Okay. This is a total clown fiesta here. Yeah, who the hell knows what's going on with this? Okay. This is trying to set. You know what? I'm gonna go completely start over. We can figure all this out from first principles. It'll be easier than trying to figure out what that mess was trying to do. Okay. Okay. Setting the carry flag. This is set ZN. This is carry. So we get that from there. This is set carry. We get that from there. This, I think this wire right here is set ZN. Sort of. Almost, you might say. We don't actually want to use that. We can use our handy little collapse. To get this, though. Oops. Go. Okay. That way. Also, this is incorrect. We need to use a collapse on that too. That would only work if bit 1 was set. Whereas we want it if any of these bits are set. Technically, we have a bunch of... This implements a bunch of undocumented instructions. So there'd be multiple different ways we could encode things like... Well, if we ever wanted to move 255, or actually be forced to 0. I guess if we ever wanted to move 0 to nowhere, we could do undocumented instructions. You could feed in random values and get this to do things that don't actually do anything. That's implementing a bunch of instructions that don't exist. Like, technically, I think we just strip those off, and boom. It's just as correct as it was before. I don't know why I even added those. Must have had a reason at the time. Or thought I might have a reason. Anyway. Yeah. This looks correct now. And we don't set the overflow flag for anything in here because we're not doing anything that could set overflow. That carry only happens if we call the specific instruction to set the carry. Or clear the carry, as the case may be. Alright. That reduced the flag monster by a considerable bit. So that's the first 3 instruction blocks done. I should go ahead and delete this bottom section because I'm never going to use it. It existed just in case I wanted to look at how I implemented registers and stuff. But I don't want to reuse any of this. It doesn't do anything useful. I mean, that's an ALU and stuff like that, but we're implementing our ALU completely differently, so. Oh, also we have the old stack unit over here that we don't need. Because we have hopefully implemented a better stack unit. Certainly a more complicated stack unit. Whether it actually functions better is a whole other question. Also, I should probably not be using dual RAM there. The idea was that someday I would use this to also have program memory in RAM. But then I realized I'm using 2-byte instructions and dual RAM can't output 3 bytes. I would need triple RAM. So storing the program in RAM is just not going to happen. For now, anyway. So it makes no sense to have dual RAM. Currently we have 4 banks with RAM available. Supposedly. Anyway. Oh. Now. The next step is to move on to the next step. Group 3 is currently blank. It used to contain more stack-related stuff, but then I combined the stack stuff into a single group. Group 4 is the last complicated section, question mark. It has the jump instructions. So it looks like we're going to be implementing group 4 next. We're getting scarily close to having a working computer. I mean, currently we can't jump and we can't do any math, but we can push and pop values. And we can, actually we probably could go ahead and implement the, what the level wants us to do. Add a stack to computer and write a program that solves the level. When the input is 0, you should pop a value off the stack and output it. When the input is not 0, you should push it on the stack. Okay. We would need to actually have jump and compare available for this. But we are... I could implement a very, very simple and small purpose-built setup for this. And assuming there are no bugs, fat chance, crank this level out in almost like less than 30 minutes from where we are right now. But we're not going to do that. We're going to do this the right way. Which means adding a new section to the bus. So that we can add a new section to the computer. This section is going to be the jump instructions. Which, if you remember correctly, the jump instructions are all implemented exactly the same internally. The only difference is what condition they're checking. So we'll have a jump unit, and then we'll have a bunch of condition check units that enable the jump unit or not, depending if the condition is true. So we have the do jump line, we'll call it, across the top. And then we're going to have a whole bunch of condition lines going across the bottom. All the conditions are flags. Yes. So we just need flags V. And then we need the actual commands to do a jump. Which I think that's just writing our result to result V. Because in case of jump, the result destination will be set to PC, aka program counter. And jumps will always unconditionally set the program counter. So if the jump fails, we need to set it to program counter +2. Otherwise, we need to set it to program counter to whatever value we want to come in. Additionally, one of the arguments is used here. Let's go and code the jump instructions. So we need jump, and we're going to jump to an address in R0. And the description of jump says copies the value in A to PC, and that is completely wrong. We don't want to do that at all. We want to do copies the parameter to PC. Okay. I kind of want jump to be immediate. I think I always want all the jumps to be immediate. I'm trying to think of a case where I'd want to actually have an address. I mean, there are obvious times where you'd want to do that. But most of them are times where you're doing something you probably shouldn't be doing. Let's make the current crop of jumps all take immediate operands. I think they do already anyway in the... Go look in the ISA. Okay, so the jumps are group 4. We can always add a 4B later with the second that. Okay, jump. Constant value. Coming on parameter 2. Okay, what's parameter 1? It's 4 for all of these. 4 is the flags register, I think. No, 4 is PC. Oh, okay, yes. We're pulling in PC as an argument. Okay, the flags register is available on the bus, so we don't need to pull that in separate. Yeah. Okay. This is how we get the program counter into the system. That makes sense. Okay, so these are all pretty hard-coded to use constant. I already thought of the problem and solved, quote unquote it. See, we have 6 jump instructions. 7 jump instructions. Okay, yeah, there is a 1 blank one. We could have a jump indirect instruction that jumps to a value in a register. I kind of want to do that. Jump unconditionally indirect. I'll think about it. If it turns out I need it, then we'll have to go back and add it. But anyway. That answered our question quite neatly. So arg1 should be the program counter. Oh, I need to actually encode these instructions too. Okay. Go ahead and add some instructions. So, jump. It is group 4. Instruction 0. Jump. Group 4. Instruction 1 is jump if 0. Group 4 instruction 2, jump if not 0. Group 4 instruction 3 is jump if negative. Group 4 instruction 4 is jump if not negative. For instruction 5 is jump of overflow. And instruction 6 is jump if not overflow. Okay. So this is telling us to jump to address 123. And the values we're getting on the bus are 255 for argument 1 select. Let's just go ahead and label argument 1 as PC. Because that's what it is supposed to be. And then we have argument 2, which is address. Argument 3 is nothing. And result is already fixed to be PC. So we want an adder. And then we're going to do no, we don't want an adder. We want a multiplexer. Oh, we do want an adder. Yeah, we do want an adder. We want an adder, specifically fixed to always add 2 to PC. Boom. Then we want an 8-bit multiplexer. And we want to choose between whether we want to jump or not to jump. Okay, we should move this whole mess over a little bit, because we're probably going to want to set some flags. We need a little bit of space for that. For example, if we get a carry on this adder, we're going to want to set the overflow flag. Okay. Overflow. Let's carry from the adder of doom. And set carry. I got those backwards. Yes, it did. Not carry, overflow, I mean. Okay. And that goes to result V. Why is RAM being requested to set? Requested to output right now. Yeah, you shouldn't be outputting. Memory load is not energized. Don't tell me that's just a fixed on output. Well, now it's definitely not. Okay, memory load is high, then we output the memory value. Just like it always should have worked. I could have sworn that those were switched outputs. And why didn't it create a problem before now? Slightly concerning, actually. But it should have collided with one of these a while ago. No, not one of these. What is setting result V? I think we've never been setting result V from anywhere except memory so far. And this thing here would set result V, but we haven't tested this in a while. I wonder if the fast RAM did have switched outputs. Weird. Anyway. We'll leave it dual RAM for now, because dual RAM has the same latency as fast RAM. Okay. Now, the problem here is we also need a switch. I'm not sure what the value of the switch will be yet. Well, I do too know. It'll be set when we add instruction decoding, which we have not yet added. I'm putting the cart slightly before the horse in some places here. Okay, so we want op select. Got some instruction decoding right there. Group 4, that is indeed correct now. Okay. And that value can also be used to set that switch, because all group 4 instructions are going to use this logic. All of them. The only difference is going to be what they do outside of that. The order you're going for your computer is first clock, then instruction decoding, then memory, then registers. You'll need ALU, PC, and IO. My PC as part of my register bank because it's somewhat important to be able to write to PC arbitrarily or read PC arbitrarily if you get into doing insanity. I don't foresee my computer ever normally arbitrarily writing to PC using a standard move instruction, but it is a named register. What this allows me to do as well is that I don't have to worry about, since all my registers are here except a very small number of special purpose ones, I can use this block to refer to every register internally as well. So a lot of my instruction decoding is determining what registers I'm going to need and lighting up these lines. And then that goes to the register block, which actually turns those into usable values on these lines. And so my instructions can just write to result V, this line right here, with no regard for where the result is actually going to end up. And then that's the job of this block right here, is to determine where result V actually gets written. So that greatly simplifies a lot of things about my internal logic, because I don't actually have to... For example, this is all the move instructions in the computer right here. For moving things from register to register. All it does is connect an argument to result conditionally based on the instruction, and then the rest of deciding who goes to where in actuality happens in the register block. The register block is relatively complicated, but it makes the rest of the computer relatively simple. Once again, I'm going to reap the benefits of that decision right here. Because this is going to be an insanely simple block of instructions to write now that I've gotten it to this point. Okay. We don't actually need to provide an input value to this, because we're not setting the 0 flag. Actually, setting the 0 flag almost makes sense, because then you could detect... No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, no, it doesn't make sense. Not for this. If it was a non-uniform memory architecture, it might make sense to not allow people to jump to 0 to prevent jumping into null pointer territory. We don't need to provide that value, because we're not using it. And negative definitely doesn't make sense. After all, it's setting the program counter, it's not. Yeah. Okay. 5k more Baronite shards, finish what you're doing here. Cool. Progress is being made. Okay, so the first one is the non-conditional jump. AKA, we just run it through a diode. Next we have jump if 0. So for this, we want a bit indexer. I really should move this down a little bit. I have room to have these pop out. Okay. And then we need to switch. Like that. And then we just repeat this logic over and over again. I need to change the value of that indexer, but that's fine. So jump if 0, jump if not 0. Jump if negative, jump if not negative. Overflow, jump if not overflow. And we should also do carry. I have just realized that is a problem because we do not have enough space for those instructions. Okay. Yeah, because I'm gonna jump. I could want to have a jump if carry. So we might have to do some rearranging of the instruction space here a little bit, but that should be easy enough to do. We do have that block 3 right above the block 4 that we're currently working on. So I might just make... I probably want subroutine instructions and stuff like that too as well. So you know what? I'm just going to copy the JMP instruction and move it up to group 3. And then we're going to add... Let's go up here. Carry 0 negative overflow. 0 negative overflow, okay. Add 2 more instructions here. JC, jump if carry. JNC, jump if not carry. That would explain why that didn't work. Okay. Lovely. Okay, group 3 is currently going to have a single sole lonely instruction. However, since these are so simple, those need to be diodes. Or an OR gate. Problem is link diodes are going to be more compact. Yeah, okay, well we can fix this. We just move this down a little bit. Come on. Boom. Okay, so this block is going to handle both blocks 3 and 4. No. No, I'm not doing that. Why would I do that? It makes no sense. I can just do 4A and 4B. Which means a slight change to the decoding logic, which I can do very easily by just making this a little wider. We'll make it a lot wider for now. Okay. Can I put this in here? Nope. Okay. That was too much to hope for anyway. Okay. And then we run these in like so. Okay. There we go. Lovely. Okay, now this gets us a whole second block of instructions, a bunch of which we are not going to be using yet. And we need to go add another block to the instruction decoder as well. But that's not a problem. Also, we're going to leave a little gap here so that I can tell who comes from where. And we need to go re-encode a bunch of instructions. In the assembler as well. The jump instruction won't change, all the rest of them will. Can't believe I forgot to include carry. Pretty fundamental. We'll leave this like that for now and drag them over as needed. Yeah, that's no longer correct. It now goes to there. Okay, let's copy this block. Boom. That should be all the currently defined instructions. Okay. Then some of these get their results inverted. Okay, carry is bit 0. And we just go up from there. All the way up to overflow. And there we go. Someday, some of these will be like jump to subroutine, things like that. "13 more levels to get into the mining guild." Getting into the mining guild is very worth. You might want to have to get to the higher level area to be really worth. I don't remember if that's required or not. or how that works. No. I think the back area is members only. That's the difference. There's the Dwarven Mines, and there's the mining guild behind it that is up certain level mining only. And then behind that, there's a members only section, I think. Anyway. I need to get like 120 more unidentified minerals from the mining guild, so I can get expert mining gloves. That's quite the grind. Just broke level 500. You're halfway to me. Oh no, I better run. I don't remember what mine is. I'm trying really hard. Not really hard, but I'm trying half-assedly, I guess I should say, to get to the point where I can go to the 1250 worlds. Because that's really useful if you want to do anything, like, say, use the Chaos Altar in the wilderness. As it turns out, many of the kind of dick who try to hunt people down when they're at the Chaos Altar don't tend to have 1250 total level. How sad for them. Anyway. Now we need to go fix our instructions. Let's go do that. So we need to add a 4B in here, which means I need to make this chip even larger. And I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to go ahead and scooch that into there. And I'm going to draw a section off the top. That. Fine, be that way. And we'll add a whole second tier for whatever banks I decide to get a B variant. Okay, and this actually does not go into group 3 then. It goes into group 4. And we have an A side and a B side for group 4. Okay, now we do that. And then we go ahead and add this. Like so. I want to give this a little bit more space. More space never hurt anybody. There we go. Okay. Now, Shin ISA template, duplicate, rename, and this is 4B. Now, for B, I've already set up handling for A and B sides. We connect a NOT gate to that. And then we connect up 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, that should be 4B configured. I'm gonna go erase all the config pins. Actually, I should not have done that for the first two. Okay. Now we switch schematic to 4A. And we want to grab all the config pins for these instructions here. Switch schematic, back to 4B. And there we go. Go ahead and set up these first couple. Put these to 4 for program counter. Then drag all these down. Copy arg in as a constant. All of these are encoded exactly the same. Oh yeah, and this is set to 4 as well. Can't forget that. Okay, 4B will be done. Then you have to go back to 4A and zero out most of the instructions. Okay. Delete all the config pins. I even gotta delete the documentation pin. We'll repaste that from scratch. How did that one get a... Okay. Then we go ahead and grab an unblemished copy here. Just paste in all those dummy instructions. Lovely. All right. Yeah, that is hooked up right. Okay. Open this up. Custom. Looking for Shin ISA 4B. There we go. Boom. Now, hopefully we don't need to add more B's, but if we do, we can just rearrange things here a little bit and add them in quite easily. Okay. Clear that. The jump instruction is coming through loud and clear. And all should be right in the world. Okay. Let's go re-encode the instructions in the others so we can test those. Okay. The only difference for all of these is that we set the high bank bit. Oh, no wait. No, there's more differences than that. Okay. Where's JC? It should be right here in the list with the rest of them. Oh no, JC's the new one. Duh. Okay. JZ would be the next one. Boom. Okay. So for this one, it's no longer instruction 1. It's now instruction 2. The 0 and 1 are JC and JNC. Yeah. I should delete all these and start over. But anyway, JZ, JNZ, basically I just need to add 1 to all of these. I think. Yeah. JN. JNN. JO. Nope. JNO. Okay. And then we need to add JC, which is instruction 0, and JNC, which is instruction 1. So let's do JN. Jump if negative. We have to step the computer once to get to pull in the new instruction. And it is not decoding properly. How exciting, because I have the wrong bit hooked up. Of course I do. Oops. Yeah, that is completely incorrect. That just goes straight to there. And this goes straight to there. Except the NOT gate, oops. The NOT gate goes over here. And this one goes straight in without a NOT gate. Okay. How useful is learning assembly language in general? It's not. Sort of. Knowing a specific assembly language? Not very useful. Not in the modern age. Knowing how assembly language works? Very useful, I would argue. Like, knowing how it works in general. This is backwards again. Oh, I don't hook it to that one. Idiot. This one gets hooked to that one. No. Yes. Yes. Wait. Do I have all of these wrong? No. Well, kind of. They're all kind of wrong. I'll have to think about that. Yeah, okay, so this goes in there. So what knowing an assembly language gets you is an understanding of how computers work at a low level. What knowing an assembly language, where it hurts you, I would actually argue, is that some people take what they learned in assembly language and try to apply it to higher level languages. And that does not always work. Because some people tend to go, well, writing it a certain way makes it faster when I do it in assembly, so I should write it that way in high level languages too. Well, it used to be that way. Early versions of C might work that way. For example, the whole thing of starting your loop counter high and counting down, that might have made sense in the distant past when C was closer to assembly, but it doesn't make any sense with modern optimizing compilers. And it certainly doesn't make any sense at all with any kind of, what do I call it? Okay, this does not go to, yeah, it does actually. Let me think about this. If I connect that to that, it doesn't make any sense. I don't think we need to worry about this at all. I do need that hooked up though. No, don't. I need that hooked up. Okay. Now. Yeah, nothing goes to here. This goes to nothing. Technically. Theoretically. This should shut that off, maybe. I don't know. There's a pretty good talk I saw a while ago. I don't remember what it was called. It was something along the lines of what Unix has cost us or something. But one of the main things that, one of the points that I thought was interesting out of an otherwise kind of okay talk, which I have heard before and from other places, by the way, is how C has hurt us. Because C was originally designed on a PDP-11, which I'm sure comes as news to not very many people who know C. And the problem is the PDP-11 is a very simple computer with a very flat memory model, no caching, it really, I don't think, well, I shouldn't say no caching. I don't know if it had any caching or not. I don't think it did. It didn't have any kind of parallelism. Everything was extremely simple and straightforward. Kind of like the computers we would be making in here. And C matched up very closely to assembly language for the PDP-11, which was great. It made it nice and fast. And it kind of works for most other assembly languages for simple computers as well. Because it's easy to make a C compiler for a simple assembly. Things match up really well. However, where it starts to fall apart is where you get to more modern computers or computers with stranger architectures. And that's where it starts to get interesting. Because computers don't work that way anymore. And so a lot of effort has to go into making the language pretend that the computer still works that way. And that makes it so that if you want to do anything that actually takes advantage of the weird things the hardware can do, it makes it harder. You want to work your way up the computer tech stack. I would argue that you should be working your way down. Some understanding of how it works at a low level is very important. However, I shouldn't say very important. It's useful. But particularly nowadays, it used to be the lower the level you got, the simpler it was within limits. And it didn't take very long before that flipped over. And nowadays it very much is the lower level you are, the harder it's going to be. Dealing with things very abstractly in a high level with modern systems is incredibly simple. Dealing with things at a very low level, you're asking for problems. Unless you're an expert. So if you want to play with low-level stuff, that's great. You'll learn all kinds of fun things. But do it with the simpler and older things, with the understanding that that's not how things work anymore. Going up simple and then down complex, then back up complex. That sounds like a nice life goal. It It will take you many years to get there. A fine example of a modern complexity is a graphics card and shaders. Because the way shaders work is fundamentally different from normal programs. And while they do use kind of a modern looking C-type language, the semantics of the language and everything surrounding the execution of it are radically different. And that's because shader units are not a PDP-11. Shock and surprise. Anyway, while I've been talking about this random BS, I do believe we have gotten the jump unit functional. Possibly. It will require proper testing later, but... Okay, let's compact this a little bit. Most of the complexity in here is just lots of wiring. Which can't really be gotten around. Wait, can I simplify the wiring in here? Yes and no. Mostly no. Alright. Okay. Jump unit is done. Let's shrink the amount of bus space it takes. So that's group 4, A and B. We have group 5, which is addition and related. Group 6, which is bitwise operations. And group 7, which is shifts and rotates. Group 6 and Group 7 should probably collapse into Group 6A and Group 6B, but oh well. We're not doing that right now. Okay, so Group 5. CMP, add, sub, mul, div, mod. Mul, div, and mod are probably not going to be implemented in this edition of the computer. I will come back and do them later. When I actually need them. Because it turns out you really don't use multiply, divide that often. They're nice to have, but they're best avoided where possible because multiplication and division are, shock and surprise, low. That is another thing that no longer matters in the modern world because computers are fast enough now that it's not a big deal. A lot of effort has been gone into making those things fast. It does still matter. However, the amount of time spent doing one divide is not... you can save that time elsewhere, almost certainly. Much better. Move all this up. Kind of the problem of a junior programmer. I've seen some senior programmers do the same thing, but it's not necessarily just a junior programmer problem. It's a junior programmer mentality problem, maybe I should say. Where people optimize the wrong things because they know something, or think they know something. Usually it's think they now. Which is why knowing how to program, say, a 6502 is not necessarily going to make you a better programmer. It will make you a better programmer, but in subtle ways. It's like knowing how to use a, what do you call it? Knowing how to use a, functional language, for example. It's useful to know. Functional programming is useful to know. But so are a lot of other things. And trying to turn everything into functional because you think functional is amazing and awesome is not going to help you out at all. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 right there. Faster have counted from the other end. Oh well. We don't do that here, I guess. Okay. Now. We can just leave this basic logic alone until further notice. So that gets tied into OpSelect. Is way the hell over the other side of the bus. Now, we do want to have a flag unit. Go ahead and add that. And we want to tie result v to the input value. Fishing, cooking, and prayer. How do you combine those three? That seems like an interesting combo. Okay. So we have result v running across the top. Then we have carry and overflow. And then across the bottom, we have arg1, arg2, and then we want flags v, in the ice mountains, fish and prepare guppies and use an altar to give prepared guppy to the gods. Okay. And carry is bit 0, so we don't have to bother changing that. That gets us a carry value. I don't think we need any other flags that are going to affect mathematical operations. Worth the same as small bones, so it helps a bit. Oh, okay. Small bones are not worth very much when you get higher prayer levels, that's for sure. I still bury them anyway because it's the thought that counts, but Yeah. Getting the overhead protection prayers is huge. I think that's like 43 or something to unlock all of them. I'm waiting to do much prayer farming until I can go to higher level total worlds. It'll be a little safer to use the Chaos Altar there. That, or until I spend the time to raise construction and get a gilded altar in my house. Which currently my house is a little shack with 3 chairs in it. So that's a little ways off. Okay. Overflow goes to there. And carry goes to there. All 3 of these should be tied together, I think. Because all of these are going to set all of those values. Except actually carry. Maybe carry and overflow will be separate from 0 and negative. Except, no, overflow is tied in with that. I'll have to think about this for a second. Regardless. Boom. For now, we'll just do that. I don't remember how I leveled early fishing. I think I just bait and fly fished in the river by Varrock, probably. I have fairly high fishing and cooking levels from that. I really should go do just a shitload of barbarian fishing to increase my agility and fishing level. Got him for a little bit of cooking XP. Especially now that I have the tackle box, it'll make that a lot easier. Oh well. That's a future Milo problem. Okay. So, the most complicated of these instructions now, technically, we could probably use the same hardware for compare, add, and sub. Because subtract is just add with inverted operands, or one of the operands inverted and the result inverted. And compare is the same thing as subtract, just with the result being thrown into the ether. But I think we're going to do the simple thing and do 2 sets. This isn't going to work, by the way. We're going to have to put in not diodes, but actual switches. The same for result V. Okay. Except this switch needs to be moved up because we need to put an inverter underneath it. We need a mathematical negate. I do believe. If I remember correctly, the 6502 to do subtraction, you had to set the carry flag. I think. I don't think I want to do that here. Except I might actually want to do that here. So that in that case we would not use negate. And rather we would use the 8-bit not. Okay. So this is add. We want to activate that with the add. This is subtract. We want to turn this on with subtract. And we also want to turn on for compare. Because compare and subtract are identical. And they are implemented identically in this computer. The difference is when you do compare, it throws the result away. It doesn't send it anywhere. But otherwise, they are implemented exactly identically. Actually, that means this is wrong then. Because add is not the first instruction, compare is the first instruction. It goes compare, add, subtract. Yes. Which actually makes this wiring nicer. Kind of cool how that works out. Make a little more space around this so I can run these down. Okay, this should be everything needed to implement add. This is definitely not everything needed to implement carry. Not carry. Damn it, subtract. I keep saying carry instead of the actual word I want a lot. It's a problem. Okay, we want negate in here. We want a not there with a carry. Okay. If I remember correctly, the point of having it so that you must set carry before doing a subtraction has something to do with it helping do long subtraction. I don't remember exactly. I don't know if I ever read a justification of that one now that I think about it. I'm sure I did. But the last time I did anything with a 6502 would have been well, I can tell you we're pretty close to the actual date. Let me think about it. Would have been 2012. Because that was when Minecraft 1.4.2 came out. And a few months later, I think it was. I think it was 1.4.2. It was 1.4 point something. Was when when emulated 65 ELO2 was added to or when I messed around with the emulated 65 ELO2 in the Red Power mod. So that was some years ago. Because Red Power used an emulated, not quite 6502 to control machinery. I'm going to turn that because it makes it more compact. And I built a good bit of stuff that used that. However, I didn't actually program 6502 assembly for any of that. I used Forth. That's also where I learned how to program Forth, which is a very interesting language that is on the list of languages that I think people should learn just for educational reasons. I'm not going to compact this yet, because I think more logic has to go into here, but I'm not sure. Anyway. Overflow. I have an overflow line. Also, I'm hooking carried overflow up here by accident. Oops. However, I've just realized an overflow line is not needed, because overflow is defined for this purpose, is defined as bit 7 of the, or no, bit 6, bit 7 of the result has changed. So what we need to do is we need an XOR, I think actually will work for this. And we need a bit indexer. Or 2. And then we need to take actually, how am I going to define this? Because what overflow means here is that the number has gone from positive to negative or vice versa. So it's not quite the same as the negative flag. The negative says the result is negative, or that bit 7 is set, basically. Overflow is saying the result, and I might need to change the flags block for this, because things that are setting overflow separately, I don't know. No, I don't think that'll work. I'll have to calculate this separately. Overflow is saying it serves the same purpose as carry does in a lot of ways, but for signed arithmetic. So basically, instead of being bit 8 of the result, it is has bit 7 changed. So what we really need to do, the problem is, how do we define changed? It's pretty easy to get bit 7 of the result. We just grab bit 7 of the result. Boom. We have bit 7. But here, before we worry about this, Go fix something that's been bugging me. Let's issue an add instruction. And we will add 15. Why not? Okay. So this is group 5. Instruction 0 is CMP. Compare. Instruction 1 is add. Instruction 2 is subtract. Instruction 3 is mul. Instruction 4 is div. And instruction 5 is mod. I did not save div. Okay, there we go. Okay, we should have add 15 as our new instruction. And we do not have add 15 as our new instruction because there we go. Now we do. Oh. No, we don't. Because we're not using add immediate. Okay. Of course. We don't have an add immediate instruction right now. We may add an add I later. For now, let's do, register 0. Okay. So this gives us 0 on argument 1, which is saying register A. And argument 2 is the register we're actually adding, which is register 10. So this is the A register. This is the selected value. Not that it really matters, because all of these are... Well, it matters for subtract. Okay, let's go ahead and pin these and cut them off from the bus so we can just add in constants for now. Okay, A register has 0 in it. This register has a 5 in it. We should have added a sub command instead of an add command, because that'll be more useful to me. Did I not save sub? I must not have saved sub. Okay. Group 5. Sub is 2. Okay. Stop the computer, pause the computer. Sub is indeed lit up. I wanted to see these are 0, 0, which is normal. Carry is not set, which carry needs to be set here. We're doing a subtraction. Let's just go ahead and, oops. There we go. Okay. So this is set up as if we were doing a subtraction. We are subtracting 5 from 0. And getting a result of -5, which is exactly what we would expect. Okay, so subtraction is set up correctly. That's what I wanted to know. All right. Now, currently the value we're getting is 1. Because we're subtracting 0 from 0, the carry is not set. If the carry was set, then we would be getting the proper result of 0, I think. Let's just double check that. Yep. We get 0 with the carry set, which is exactly what we want. Because the meaning of the carry is inverted when we are subtracting. All right. Add, subtract, and hopefully compare are now done, except for this. I should have left those. Okay. We are subtracting 1 from negative 128, 27, 28. Boom. Okay. The result we get is correct. The result we get is not correct. Question mark. Let me see. How do I... Let's say we are subtracting... Okay. A case that should set the overflow flag is when we are adding 128. Or subtracting 1 from negative 127. Change the negative numbers so we can view this properly. Okay, we got negative 128. We're subtracting 1 from it. Our result should, theoretically, be negative 129. However, that is outside of the range that we can set. So, we are instead getting the result of 127, which is very wrong. However, it is exactly what we would expect to get. I think. And in this case, the overflow flag should be set. I think. I have to admit, I'm somewhat sketchy on how overflow works for doing signed comparison and signed subtraction. Not something I normally deal with. However, I don't think that this is going to be reasonable. I don't think this is right at all. In this case, you will notice the carry is not set, which carry has inverted meaning for subtraction. Does that mean I want to set overflow to the carry? I don't think so. Because the other possible direction here, let's go ahead and feed in. Let's feed instructions manually into the system for a bit. Okay. 37 should be sub. And then 21 should be add. Give this an add instruction. Boom, there we go. Negative 128 plus 1. Negative 126. That is not right because the carry is set, which it should not be set. Okay, that gets us working. Now, if we have 127 plus 1, that once again wraps us around. Okay, this should set the overflow flag. The carry flag is notably not set because we're not doing subtraction. Yeah, this should set the overflow flag. How do I determine this, though? Because we could also get this by doing 64 plus 64. And then none of the relevant... I was about to say none of the relevant bits would be set. However... bit 6 is always set in one of the operands. The problem is we can't just say if bit 6 is set in one of the operands because this should not set an overflow. This should. So, more complicated than that. I think we're still at the point where we need to figure out as if I think overflow is going to be determined by if bit 7 is changing. But I need to somehow decide how to synthesize. Like, this side of it is easy. We can just get bit 7 from the result. But I need to figure out if bit 7 is not equal on both sides. AK, if we flip from negative... Actually, this isn't going to work either, because if we go 0 minus 1, that flips the bit as well, and that's not an overflow. So it's more complicated than that. We could check if the result I'm not sure how this is going to be handled. How to handle this. But that's not it. Of course, we can go even deeper. You know what? I'm just going to see if I can find any information on this. I don't do this very often. Let's see. Okay. While detecting an unsigned integer overflow is pretty trivial, detecting a signed overflow is actually more difficult than most people think. Okay. Let's see. That's not very useful. Problem is, most of these answers are just going to give me check the overflow flag, dum-dum. If the signs of both inputs are equal to each other and different from the sign of the result. Okay, that's easy. Okay. That's exactly the information I needed. Grab the sign bits. I knew it had something to do with the sign being different. Okay, so this is indeed an overflow, because these two are both off and that is on. Now, I want not that. Which is an XNOR. And then, wait, XNOR? Yeah, when inputs are the same, it'll be on. Actually, I don't want when inputs are the same. I want to know if the inputs are both on or both off. So what I actually need to do is not an and. That's both inputs are on. Actually, okay, and would tell me both inputs are on, and NAND would tell me both inputs are off. No. Nor. So NOR says both inputs are off. NAND says both inputs are on. Or and, I mean. And if I feed those through... Okay, so we do and like this. And then we also check... Here, you need to move up one. Boom. And then I also check that past this somehow. So we do nor and not and. I think is what we actually want to do. We're running out of space to do this in. Oops. Okay, and we need a not. And then I need to test this someplace else. Let's just go ahead and grab both of these. This is probably overcomplicated. Okay. This is unfortunately not actually useful to me. Oops. Yeah, no, because this is just acting like an AND gate, or an AND gate, which is not what I actually needed. It's acting as a really complicated NAND gate, which is doubly not what I needed. What I need is a 3-input gate that produces a 2-input result. Or 1-input result, I mean. And it should only put output green when... Here, actually wait. This isn't as far wrong as I thought it was at first. Okay. Now, this gate May actually be the right one. Except it definitely is not right now. Okay, what exactly was the... If the signs of both inputs are equal to each other and different from the sign of the result. Equal to each other and different from the result. This kind of gate is not going to work for us. We need to check. Okay, this means they are not equal to each other. That's step one. Oops. Step two. Equal to the result. Okay. And then we XOR those results together. And that's overflow. They're equal to each other. They're not equal to the result. Overflow should be set. It is not. I have a feeling we're closer than we ever have been. I think we want another XNOR there. Okay. Not equal to each other. I think we need to feed this back in. Except, no, that's not going to work either. Pretty sure there needs to be a switch involved, actually. Grab a third on bit. Okay, if this is lit, it means the two values are not equal to each other. In this case, the result should always be off. Because if the signs aren't the same, then we're not going to get an overflow. Let's use a switch here. Together with a knot. Damn it. Okay. Now, that handles that part. Now, you can just tie those legs together. Tie that into the switch. Okay, those are equal, not equal to the result. We can XOR. Damn it. Okay, there we go. All the signs are equal. Boom. Signs aren't equal. Boom. Signs aren't equal, not equal to the result. Signs are equal, not equal to the result. Boom, overflow. Okay. That's pretty simple. Is there anything I can do to remove that switch? I don't think so. All right, let's see if this fits. Let's remove this monstrosity. Okay. That's the overflow. All right. I do believe overflow is calculated. Let's reconnect these lines. Like that. Let's disconnect the temporary instruction injection. Okay. So, we are done with addition and subtraction and comparison. Okay. Next up is and or not and XOR. And before I do that, I'm going to take this opportunity to run a quick adventure upstairs. And I'll be right back. Try not to go anywhere. Because I shall return very shortly. We don't go AFK around here. I return. Oh, so I say AFK because sometimes AF will go AFK in the middle of stream for an hour at a time, which is unique. I don't think I've ever seen any other streamer do that. But anyway. Technically, I should have everything I need to complete the level at this point. So let's actually see if I can do that before we go adding onto the computer. Okay. Now what we want to do input is 0 should pop. Input is not 0, push. Okay. Pop IO. Push IO. And then we do jump top. Table out. Okay. LDA. IO. Oh, we want to push A, not push IO. Okay, LDA IO. DMP. 0. Jump 0. AK, are they equal? You out? No. You want to jump, not 0. Out. Okay. So what this is supposed to do is load the current input to the A register, compare the A register to 0. If the comparison is not 0, then we have that backwards. If the comparison is 0, then we pop a value off the stack and write it out. Otherwise, we push the A register onto the stack. And LDA is the right instruction for load into A, right? Yes, load parameter into A. Okay. Shin flags 2 and shin flags 2.0 are conflicting. They should not be conflicting. Why are they conflicting? Because I'm outputting. This one should be outputting. This one should not be outputting. Why is it outputting? Because it is erroneously not pushing both of these high. Okay. Yes. Because we should be doing... Yeah, okay, I see what the problem is. This value should be combined with pair of ores here. Don't really have a whole lot of space for this. I don't have enough space for that. This needs to be moved down. It's not going to be enough even so. Well, actually it will be enough. Because this wire needs to go through somewhere. Come on. Okay. This isn't right. One of these gets a NOT gate. Not sure which it is. Oh, let's see. Okay. Does it really matter which one of these gets a NOT gate? I think it does. Wait, wrong one. Wrong one. Like, that's not right. Indeed, it was not right. Okay. That looks more correct. Except one of these gets a NOT gate. And it is... going to be this one, I think. Also, these don't get ores, they get ands. No, they get ores. Or do they? Yeah, they get ores. Yeah. Because it depends on bit 8 here, whether those are on. It depends on the decoder output, whether these are on. The bit 8 will flip-flop between these two. Okay. Stop the computer. First step. Nothing blew up. Okay. This should be doing CMP 0. Go down and check to see if it actually is. Subtraction is lit up. It's not going to work because the carry's not set. I could also do FF and it'd be just as valid. Okay. Surprisingly, why is that 18? Oh, CMP is comparing to a register, so it's comparing to register A. Let's do R0. We don't do any math except carry, so we can set the carry flag outside of the loop, I think. And then, or any math except CMP, I mean. And then we can do... It is a good thing to see if carry is properly preserved. And then we can do... LDI 0 SDA STA, I mean R0, and then we proceed. Okay, so this sets the carry flag. Carry flag is not set, notably. Okay. Where is the logic for setting the carry flag? Here we go. Okay. That should be the right instruction. Indeed it is not the right instruction. Alright, where's SCF? There we go. Boom. This should be instruction number 4. Oh, that should be the right instruction, alright. No, it's not instruction number 4, it's instruction number 3, you dumbass. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now carry flag is being set. Okay. We're loading 0. Immediate. And we store A to register 0. Or, yeah, register 0. Which technically we don't need to do because register 0 starts out as 0 anyway, but oh well, moving on. Then we load IO to A. So it looks like we got the value 18 out of that. Then we compare. Go down here to comparison. The carry flag is notably not lit. Probably because it was zeroed out at some point by accident. The 0 flag is lit though. Okay, let's move set carry down. I'm not going to try to figure out who's zeroing the carry flag and whether or not that's a valid thing to do. Damn it, I didn't mean to close that. Okay. So we are currently on CMP R0. We're comparing 18 to 0. Notably, the result is not correct because the carry flag is not set. Are we using the right value here? We should be. Am I setting the right value when I set carry? I think. Yes. Okay. Stop the computer. Grab this again. Watch the flags. SCF. Set the 0 flag, not the carry flag. Despite the fact that this is lit up like a Christmas tree, it's not outputting the right value. Alright, so there's something wrong with the flag setter. Okay. This is setting the carry. It is reading bit 0 from here, which is indeed on. Why is this blue? That is 1,000,000% not blue. What the hell is going on here? Why does it turn blue the instant I drag it in there? This is being very weird and a little bit buggy. Because some of these lines that are blue are definitely not supposed to be. Where is it even getting the value to? That's what's being sent to the output. What the hell is going on in here? Okay. Okay. That should not be backfeeding. Are these outputs or something? Okay. That's an input. That's an input. That's an input. That's an output. That is correct. Okay, I was gonna say, they better not be backfeeding. That is set carry. Runs into there. Okay. That goes to there. Into there. And you go to there. And you go to there. Everything that's not supposed to be 8-bit is back to being 1-bit again. Oops. I have the one multiplexer wired backwards is the problem. I think I have all the multiplexers wired backwards. Alright. Is this the only place where I use the 1-bit mux? I think it is. I'm not changing that. Too elegant to change. Okay. Oops, that's right. Goes to there. That goes to there. Boom. And boom. Okay. Carry is on. That carry is on. Boom. There we go. Okay, this would have the result of clearing the carry. Otherwise, carry should be passed through. Okay. Overflow is on. That overflow is on. Passes through. As intended. Okay. 0 and negative are now working. I had all these multiplexers backwards as part of the problem. Alright. Now let's go see if we can get this thing to work. Carry is now set. Which means compare should work. And indeed. Subtracting 0 from 18. Should not be storing it anywhere. It's storing it in register 0 because I don't know why it's doing something that dumb. It's not. No, it's not storing it in register 0. That's the load line that's being held high. I was looking at the wrong set of lines. Okay. None of the store lines are high. That's correct. Okay. This should not be setting any flags. It's not. Even clearing the carry flag. Not sure if that's correct or not. Actually. That's a problem to worry about later. Okay. Go check the jump stuff. We want to jump if 0. Means this one. For some reason the 0 flag isn't set. Why not? Oh, of course it isn't, because we got a non-zero value. So we push A. And the jump happened. Why did the jump happen? Right. This is lighting the jump circuitry, which is not, notably, not lighting the please jump circuitry. Which means this mux is backwards. Why is that wired that way? This is not correct. What the hell? Oh yeah, no, that is correct. Okay. We need a simple NOT gate here. Wire that into the multiplexer. And this basically says, if you don't ask, if the condition isn't true, then use this, which is PC plus 2. Okay, so we should be back on track to not jump when we hit the don't jump instruction. Indeed, we hit push A. Which puts it into the first thing, because I never did set up the banks. I should do that. SDMB. Let's do bank 1. And SR MB. to bank 2. Actually, let's keep them to 0 and 1. There's no reason to put it on bank 1. Like on the 6502, you would normally have your stack on bank, well, it's hard-coded to be on bank 1. Hard-coded in the processor. Which is why you need to have, if you want to use the stacks, oops. If you want to use the stacks, you do have to have it. At least bank 1 has to have RAM. And bank 0 also needs to have RAM for other reasons. But bank 0 has special meaning in the 6502, where it doesn't have any special meaning here. We don't have a 0 page. I mean, we do, but we don't have a 0 page with special meaning. But I'm going to try this anyway to make sure this works. This is the first time I've looked at the bank registers. And we are not receiving the right value. We should be getting a 1. An argument 1v. We're not, because setting the banks is for some reason pulling from a register. I don't want that to pull from a register. I want it to be pulling from a constant. So let's go into the ISA. And setting the banks is a group 2 function. Then we go down here to the end. We delete those 2 off switches. And we make them on switches. Which is another way of saying use that as a constant. Bail out to the main machine. And we run our little program again. And that is indeed setting bank 1. Setting the bank for the D stack to 1. Setting the bank for the R stack to 2. Okay, now we're pushing A. If we go check up here the memory, we are doing something. I don't think we're doing the right thing. Okay, yeah, it is. I wonder if I shouldn't have these coming in the other way around. I think I need to have that coming in the other way around. Because we're not... The problem is we're selecting the wrong value. Let's try changing this. Okay, it pushed who knows what to who the hell knows where because we can't see it because we can only see the first 256 bytes. Let me jump to the top. Okay. So it fell apart on pop.io. Okay. We're asking for a load. We're asking for the address 21. We're getting a 0. I think the problem here is that we need to ask for the address 1 less than that. Because the difference between push and pop is that pop needs to subtract first and then grab the result. And push needs to... Okay. Let's... I think we need a multiplexer here instead of a switch. Trying to figure out why we have an adder. Oh yeah, that's right. That's because of the way pop is implemented. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I think we need a multiplexer instead of a switch here. Just drag that switch out of the way for now. Okay. Make sure this is doing it the right way. Okay, it is not necessarily doing it the right way. Which we need to do here. Okay. This is the enable bit to actually do a pop. This is the enable bit to do a pop-like instruction. I think we need the actual pop enable to feed into the multiplexer. And then we need the output of this switch feed into there. Except it doesn't like that. Why does it not like that? Can I fake it out a little bit? Yes. Is that going to be okay? I don't know. It should be. Because this line should only be on if we have a pop instruction, aka if the incrementer is running, in which case the mux should switch to this input. Guess we'll find out in a second here. I wish there was a button up here I could press to immediately access the program blocks, edit memory instruction. For that matter, I wish the RAM block had an edit memory instruction. That'd make everything so much easier. Okay. Because I could just use RAM for this. Okay, we're supposed to be doing a pop. It looks like it's working. Partially, at least. We're getting the value -11 out of RAM. Okay, you know what? Let's put this back into the zero page so I can see what's going on. Okay. Pop 245 off the stack. Oh, okay, yeah, I have it. I have it set to negative mode still. 245 is negative, whatever. Okay. What is it doing? Okay, let's try running it. It's not showing the values it's writing to RAM. Okay, there we go. Now it is. What was it doing? It must not be showing the values it's writing. Because it's solving the... No, it's doing the right thing. It's just being weird about where it's pointing in RAM at any given moment. Not sure why address is oscillating all over the place. It probably shouldn't be. Okay. Our lovely little computer is working just fine. For basic push and pop operations, anyway. Alright. And basic jumps. Basic comparison was working. At least partially. There might still be buggy corners in there yet. There probably are. So we have and or not, XOR, shift left, shift right, roll right, rotate. Yeah. We'll worry about rotates later. Integer divide two numbers, find quotient remainder. Okay. Why is it giving me my whole computer for this? This isn't my computer. This isn't my computer at all. This is the old leg architecture before I actually made it improved. Okay. We need to switch schematic. Shin. There we go. Now we have my computer. Divide two numbers. Okay. So this is where we implement mul, div, and mod. I guess. My excitement knows no bounds. Let's hop to it. Now, handily enough, we do have a multiply already. Unfortunately for me, the multiply outputs two 8-bit values, which makes sense. Unfortunately for me, I have no place to go with these. So we're gonna have to insert some extra special case logic. Like obviously the first one. Goes into what do I call it? Okay. Sub and then mul, which is this one. Okay. And if this is set, this gets written to the output, of course. Oops, I selected a little too much there. Anyway, if this pin is high, then this needs to get written to somewhere. Let's go consider our registers and think about this. Where do we want to write this? We have choices of registers. The A register is obviously out. That's already being used. I and K. Probably not a good idea. Program counter is definitely out. Flags is definitely out. The stack pointers is definitely out. The frame pointer is definitely out. Bank select is way out. So that means our only choice is one of the general purpose registers, R0 to R5. I think I'm going to use probably R0, but I'm kind of curious now. I don't think the 6502 had hardware application or divide, but I'm kind of curious. Yeah. 6502 did not have a hardware multiplication instruction. So we can't cheat and find out what registers they would have used. I think we're just going to use R0. And we will do an OR here. Except we can't. Need to be more complicated than that. We're going to have to copy the same logic we used for these things over here. The register 0. Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay. And then failing that, oops. Okay, so we've got a direct right line for register 0. That's got to go all the way down. To here somewhere. And this is going to be used for division and multiplication for writing higher than normal precision results. This is going to be completely useless because, yeah. I don't have any 16-bit stuff. So if you actually wanted to do anything with a 16-bit number, you're going to be doing a lot of fun and games. But at the very minimum, you can check that the high byte is 0. Now, that's mul. Now we have div. And I don't remember how to implement a divide. Let's see. Let's... 8-bit by 8-bit binary divider. Okay. Where did I find that really, really helpful? Let's see. Basically, you need an adder stage and a parallel latch stage. If using 2's complement, it could be easier. yeah, okay. The problem is I don't want to do I don't even know if it's going to be reasonable to do a single cycle divide. This might be kind of interesting. Let's see if the level log right here. Yeah. I didn't actually, I should have filled this in a long time ago, probably. Does this give you any hints to help with dividing? Probably not. I mean, I know the really simple way to do it is just subtracting a loop. Yeah, okay. But I don't want to do that if I don't have to. Okay, division by repeated subtraction. That's really simple. Fast division. Now we're getting into the weird stuff. Okay. That's not particularly useful. Let's see. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to do something that takes multiple cycles. I'd rather not have to do that if I didn't have to. Let's see. Let's see what this one has. That's not useful at all. Yeah, somebody's extremely dense Verilog code is not going to help me. Okay. I'm just going to have to probably brute force this damn thing. Since we have a fixed size, we can probably chain it. Let's go into the component factory. Let's do a new thingy. Add a couple pins. We need two 8-bit inputs. One 8-bit output. Actually, we need two 8-bit outputs. All right. So we only need one. We'll just call these A and B for now, for inputs. It would help if I actually typed those into the labels. A into B. And then for the outputs, we have result and modulus, or remainder. Okay. Now, we're going to need A hell of a lot of adders. What we want to do I think I don't know how many steps this is going to take. Oops. There we go. Now, let's divide 15 by 5. Okay. This subtracts 15 from 5. And appropriately enough, we get 10. And if you do that again, why did I do it this way? I don't know. Why do I do anything? That's not the right one we want to move down to there. We want this one. Okay. We can negate this once and reuse that result over and over, which will save us a lot of space. A lot of space. Okay. And then we just repeat this. And what we're looking for at each stage we need to get the result. This is completely unworkable. Because we could have, well, we could do it if we stacked up to 255 of the damn things. But that is completely unworkable. The delay would be insane. So we're going to have to do some shifting in here as well. Delete this for now. Let me think about this in terms of shifting. If we divide 8 by 2, okay. What is this? 8-bit divider. Okay. And this one uses a clock, which means it's definitely sequential. That's an interesting little circuit. Got an 8-bit adder. An 8-bit multiplexer. Got a bunch of 8-bit multiplexers. What? And they're all swapping between... Yeah, the problem is I don't think I can implement a single cycle divide. You know what? This is entirely the wrong approach to this. I don't care about multiplication at all. Let's just go ahead and strip that right out of the computer. Yeah, I don't care about that at all. That's just noise that's going to create problems later. It's not something you need to do very often. And it's just going to make the whole system a little tiny bit more fragile. For no real gain. Or a little tiny bit more complicated. I'm going to actually go straight into here, and I'm going to remove moldiv and mod. Boom. They're not instructions I'm going to implement. I'm just going to implement a software divide. Because why not? That's much more reasonable. If it's going to take multiple steps anyway, I'm not going to pollute my computer with instructions to take more than one step. Not when there's no need to. So, rather than look up how to do a software divide, I'm just going to do this in the most retarded way possible. Interdivide two numbers. You're first given the numerator and then the denominator. Okay. So, what we do is we LDA, IO, STA. I'm going to use I and K for this because they're convenient. LDA, IO, STA, K. Okay. Now, LDA, I. And then we do sub K. And then we do, oops, oh, here we need to do more setup. Maybe we don't need to do more setup because it starts zeroed. Screw it, we're not going to assume anything. LDA, or LDI, 0. STA. R0. Okay. Then we compare 0. I'm going to have it so that subtract no. I kind of want compare to automatically set the carry. It makes a little bit of sense to set the carry ahead of time when doing subtraction. No, you know what? I'm just going to have the meaning of the carry inverted for those two. Okay. We insert a NOT gate in there. Boom. And we insert a NOT gate right there. Boom. Invert the meaning of carry completely for subtract. Whether that's going to be a good idea long term or not, I don't know, but we're doing it for now. Sometimes laziness wins. Okay. Compare R0, which compares to 0, because R0 is explicitly set to 0. Label. Plot step. Okay. Now we want to jump if it's less than 0. I think we can just jump if negative. Or jump if not negative, I should say. Back to step. And we want to... But using I and K is a bad idea. Let's use R1 and R2. Because we're going to use I elsewhere. Because A still holds 0, we can just store it multiple places to make sure we zero out registers that we want to zero out. Okay. Now we do LDA. LDAI. Add. Oh, we need to put a 1 somewhere too. Let's put a 1 in K actually. Yeah. Then we do add. Okay. STA I. Boom. Okay. That adds 1 to the counter, which is I. And then we load R1, subtract R2 from R1, compare that to 0. If the result is negative, then if the result is not negative, then we do it again. If the result is negative, then we take the result, the quotient should be I minus 1. So we do... Okay, after we subtract, we need to go ahead and put STA store it back to register 1. So it's there and waiting for us. We don't have to worry about clobbering it. And then we do assuming we didn't jump. We load I into A. We subtract K from it. And then we STAIO. Okay. Now. I think we should actually arrange this a little differently so that we don't clobber. Basically, we should store R1. Store A into R1 at the top here. So we're going to LDA R1 as a last step. And then we'll start here. Store R1. Do the math on I. Load R1. Subtract R2 from R1. Keeping the result in A, we will then compare. And then if we go to another step, we'll store R1. Otherwise, our previous amount, we can just do LDA R1 and STAIO. And that should be the end of the program. But just in case, do that. Okay. Definitely want to go back to step. Okay. This time, is the last time through, I think. Indeed it is. Okay. So we load A with I. Subtract K. And what did we output? Completely the wrong thing. How did you get the idea that it was 7? Oh, we did subtractions without setting the carry. That's what the problem is. No, we shouldn't have to set carry anymore. The problem is I can't label these stupid registers in here. So it's hard to tell which is which. Okay, let's start over. We load I. with 0. This should be register I. We store R0. We store I. Then we load I, we load 1. We store that to K, which is there. This is I, this is K. Then we load IO, which is 10. We store that to R1, which is down there. We do IO. We store that to R2, which is over here. Then we load R1 into A. And we store it back to R1, which is a redundant step. We're doing that because loop. Then we load I into A. So I should be 0. We add K to I. And we store the result to I, which gets us a 1 there. That is correct. Then we load R1 into A. We subtract R2, which gets us 7, which is correct, because 10 minus 3 is 7. We compare R0. So we compare 7 to 0. It should not be equal. So since it's not negative, we jump. I think we should be jumping if not 0. Anyway. We store 7. Somehow, I has jumped to 3. Oh. No, that doesn't make any sense. No, that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Why did I jump from 1 to 3? Okay, let's reset it all. Okay. We have loaded I into A. Now we are adding K. Boom, go straight to 3. That's not sensible. Alright. Let's go look at the adder circuit. The carry is set. I thought this was showing the carry was not set. No, carry is definitely set. Okay, that is correct if the carry is set. Why is the carry set? The carry is set because subtract said so, that's why. I need to declare the carry after subtract. Or I could, you know, not do that. Okay. Let's try not to get too smart before we have to. Okay. Now we have the proper value. We store that. We load R1. We subtract it. We get a 4, which is correct. We compare that. We jump. Oh no, we don't want to compare to 0 because if we compare to 0, then we'll never hit it. Yeah, okay. We go through it all again. Boom. Okay, this should give us a negative value, and it does. load I, we subtract 1. We write that to the result. Okay, that is the right value. Then we load R1, which is indeed the right value. And write it out. Oh yeah. Okay, 255 divided by 255 came out to being equal to... I see the problem. Okay. We need to step after. Okay. Yeah, we would just remove that subtract step and we'll be fine. And then this needs to be JMP step. No. This needs to be jump if negative to... Hello? Done. Okay. I think it needs to be a little more complicated than this. We need to jump if negative or 0. Okay. Let's step through this quickly. See where it breaks. Oh, that worked. Okay, here. Why is it not showing me where my... Listen here, you piece of poop. There we go. Now it's highlighting the code it's running. Okay, I didn't like that one. Okay, we set up the initial. Oh. No, this should be right. Oh, okay, we got a little problem here. It's nuking R1. You want to do that in there, I think. Okay, that was right. And that was wrong. I'm pretty sure I know why. And unfortunately, I can't say I want to step through a specific puzzle because it doesn't have that capability, which is would be extremely important. We need to remove jump 0. We just need to do jump negative. Here. Oh. We're gonna have to try to watch it and see what it doesn't do. Okay, what are we getting here? When it does 255, because I can't do this weapon puzzle properly, let's actually just go ahead and replace IO with 255 and this with 1. That way I can actually see what it's doing. Okay. Oh, this is wrong. No, that's right. We don't need this anymore, though. We load R1. Here. Oh, this needs to be LDI. Idiot. Okay. As does this. Temporarily, anyway. Okay. We load R1. I have them backwards, don't I? No. Did I just not handle divided by 1 properly? No, I probably divided by 1 properly. Okay. No, that's not right. Okay. Compare to register 0. We're doing jump negative, which it should actually be negative. Damn it. Okay, we shouldn't be using jump negative. We should be using not actually sure what. I have to look at it. I think the problem is, well, I know what the problem is. The problem is that the result is negative, and the result should be negative. Also, this could take 255 cycles to calculate, which is absolutely horrible. It's going to take a lot more than that. It's going to take 255 cycles through the loop to calculate. Okay. So we want to check not the negative flag. think we want to check the overflow flag. No. Yes, maybe. Let's try it with jump overflow. Here. Oh, we're obviously in infinite loop. No, because the overflow flag wouldn't be set. That's for signed overflow. We don't. Would it set the carry? I'm not sure if carry is the right thing to check. Like negative works for... I think carry is actually what we need to check. Okay, let's go ahead and set this back to LDA. We'll load the IO values. And we'll do the 10 divided by 3 that they want to do. Wait. There we go. Now it has the right values in memory. Okay. Well, we've definitely gone deeply into the negatives now. Okay, so that is definitely not right. Try overflow. Seven, 4, 1. Boom. Oh. Okay. We'll look at the flags. And we'll see what flags light up. If any. Probably just negative. At a guess. We might have to do further comparisons. Lighting up carry, negative, and overflow. Only negative was set though. What? Why would carry, negative, and overflow all light up? And then only overflow gets set. I wish I could step this in reverse. Okay. Ode. Track R2. Okay, now we get negative. The carry is set. Overflow is set. From that, subtract. Oh, okay, I see what the deal is. Then we compare it to 0. And the comparison to 0 the only result we get out of that is the negative bit. We need to clear the carry before we go into that. Yeah. Okay. Clear the carry flag. Because it's screwing with the comparison. Okay. Now. I missed it again. Boom. Okay. $254 minus 0 is $254. At this point, we need to jump. However, the only flag that is set is negative. So that is not helpful to us. At all. And the reason that's not helpful to us is because while it does express what is going on well enough, it's not handling the case of doing int max divided by 1. Because for that, we should actually be looking for the overflow flag, not the negative flag, I think. Emphasis on think. But the overflow flag isn't right either. We should be looking for the carry flag on that one, I think. So... Also, looking at this right here, it's a bit ugly and can be fixed up a lot. I'm definitely doing this wrong. Okay. I think we need to stop fiddling with the carry. Automatically. And just accept that anytime we do... I don't know how that's going to work for comparison. Comparison might actually want to fiddle with the carry. Oops. I'm pretty sure we want to require setting the carry before we do a subtract. And for comparison, I don't know how that works. Okay. I don't think. Let's just do it this way for now. Let's see what we get. We'll wing it a little bit. We've been winging it a lot of it already. Okay, where's sub? Boom, right there. Want to set the carry flag. Q1 before doing any subtraction. I think that's the only subtraction we do in the whole thing. Okay. Before comparisons, I don't know if we want to set the carry or not. For now, I will set the carry. Okay. And we want to jump, I think, on carry. Don't know if that's right or not. Okay. I think the compare instruction does a subtract without carry in the 6502. So the carry be fixed high. So this should be right. It probably isn't. Really, where is my math? There. We'll watch the math as it goes. Okay. Subtract. Clear the carry. Or set the carry. Subtract. Now. This does not do what I need to do at all. We might just have to re-implement CMP. I'm very obviously missing something about how it's supposed to work. Because not setting the flags the way I need to set the flags. What is this mess? It's a computer. What's it look like? It's a fairly simple 8-bit processor. We have memory, the program region. Basically, this is the memory region right here. Then we have registers, which is a small amount of easily addressable memory, basically. And then we have the move and store. And let's see, what's this section? This is the memory access. We have stack instructions. And then we have jump instructions. And finally we have the add and subtract. And also compare, although compare is not behaving right now. I think what I need to do is I just need to give up the idea of implementing compare this way and go implement it a different way. Let's see if I can find something more on. Okay. Let's see. Best way to think about CMP is to realize it's just SBC with carry implicitly set and doesn't say the result. Yes, that is exactly what I'm doing, but it's not setting the flags the way I would expect it to. So is my subtract setting the flags correctly? That is an excellent question. How should the carry be set in subtract? I'm just going to steal directly from how the 6502 does it here until I can get this damn thing working. Let's see. See if I can find a description of how the subtraction instruction is expected to set. Of course it wouldn't do that. That would be useful. Well, let's just look it up in here and see if it's useful. We're looking for SBC. Okay. If carry is cleared but the operation indicates a borrow occurred, that's fine and normal. Let's go ahead and induce. Let's see, math, add. Then we want to set carry high for now. And then we need an 8-bit logical NOT. We want 2 8-bit constants. We want to negate the result. Using a proper arithmetic negate. And there we go. All right. So if we subtract 1 from 0, okay. That is the correct result, however. Let's do 10 and 11. Okay, so this clears the carry. That is not correct, I don't think. That sets the carry. That is interesting. I don't think that's correct either. Because I don't think that carry should be set if the result is 0 on a subtract. But I'm not sure. That's the problem. I'm not entirely sure. I've never really done subtraction with assembly of this nature. Actually, no, this is correct. The carry should be set, because it indicates no borrow has occurred, which is correct. What's interesting, though, is if this is correct, which I don't know if it is. It would almost have to be. Okay, I'm not sure. Let's go ahead and look at okay. I don't have time for this right now. Mess around with that. This might be useful, though. Okay. I don't think that the carry flag is being set properly for subtract. And I think that's the whole problem. Because this should not be clearing the carry flag. I think what I actually want to do is I want to invert the carry. However, that should not be clearing the carry either, I don't think. Matter of fact, I'm quite sure that should not be clearing the carry. So if we were to do... Oh... Let's say we're going to subtract... Let's subtract 512 from 512. The result is obviously going to be 0. We would start by doing 255 minus 255 with the carry flag set. And then that's the first stage. And then for the second stage, it should have the carry flag set. We'll assume this is correct. And if we just leave that on there to represent the second stage, boom, we get the right result, 0. Now, how about we do subtract 255 from 512. So that would be written as, wait, we'd want to do 512 from 255. Let's just do it with smaller numbers here because we don't need to be worrying too much about. So let's subtract 10 from 5. Boom. The result here should be -5, which it is. And the carry flag should be cleared, which it very obviously is not. I don't think we can trust the carry flag out of the adder for this purpose. So, negating it doesn't make sense either. So I wonder, it's got to be more complicated than that. And I think the problem lies in this. I think what we actually want to do is we want to invert the bits and then add the carry, maybe? Okay. That doesn't help us out any. Actually, it does, because that is the correct result for the carry. Let's try 10 minus 10 equals 0 with the carry flag still set. All right, I think I figured it out. Yeah, I think I figured it out. We just can't use the negate. And the carry flag we want is the carry flag out of the second adder. Because negate literally is an adder and a not. Alright, so we're going to move some stuff around. That makes everything make way more sense. Because now it kind of makes sense why nothing was working. Unfortunately, we're going to have to move some shit around here. Go. It needs to be up a little higher, which is actually a bit of a problem. I have to go over the top here to get to that. Because this carry needs to squeak through there. Technically, I think we could just run this straight into that. Because this should set the low bit. much equivalent to what the carry does. Let's try it. Yeah, that works. Okay. Now we just need to institute a little bit of extra logic on how to handle carry. Oops. Namely, we want a 1-bit multiplexer. I don't remember how these work exactly. Okay, the bottom value is the one that is on when the multiplexer is on. So let me think about this for a second. That's the multiplexer input. The bottom value should be on, which is, yeah, okay. We just feed an on signal into that. And then when we have a carry instruction, it will forcibly set. I would like to put this someplace else. I don't like where it's at. Problem is there's no room in the inn. We'll just have to go down a little bit. That looks like it is the right distance down. Okay, so when a compare instruction is set, it automatically forces that bit high. Okay. So now that carry is hopefully doing what it's supposed to do, I can go into here. We don't need a carry for that. Because this is subtract with carry. This is just subtract without carry is basically what it is. Okay. And they want to jump carry. Let's just single step it for a bit until I'm sure this is working properly. It is not working properly. Okay. Oh, we want jump if not carry. I think. Okay. Why is that 6? Okay, here, let's start over. Save that. Save that. Okay, now we load R1. Set the carry. Go watch our lovely little computer here to make sure it doesn't do anything insane. Okay. Six. That is not correct. Oh, I'm missing. No, I'm not missing a knot. What am I missing? What is it doing? That's not correct at all. Okay, let's just grab this junk out here. Get both of those switches. We don't care about those. Okay. There's our carry input, which we'll fix high for now. Zero minus 0 equals 0. As expected. I think I'm inverting the wrong one. 10 minus 3 is 6. That is not correct. Very much not correct. What happens if I do this? That is also very much not correct. Okay. However, I think this is -10 plus -3. And then we invert it. Wait, what is this value? 7. Why are we inverting this? Because I had it backwards, that's why. And why are we adding? Because I was inverting. Let me guess, I had the whole thing reversed this whole time and I didn't need to do any of that bullshit. Let's go ahead and check for how carries work. Boom. Damn it. Okay. Alright. I see how you are. Go ahead and move all this stuff up. That might free enough space to do something adventurous. Like put a little bit of carry logic in here, maybe. I don't think it will. But it's a nice thought. No. Well, it was a nice thought. Is there any place else we could fit that in there? Actually, we could move the ore up. If we move the ore up as high as we can, then we probably could fit it. Okay. We would want to run that through there. And this needs to be the carry flag somehow. Which we can get with a little bit of jankiness. Let me set that to no. In other words, upside down on. And we can just barely manage to jam that in there in the evilest way possible. Why am I trying to make this super compact? I don't know. I hate future me and want him to have as much trouble as possible with debugging later. That seems like a reasonable idea. Okay. That most certainly does not work. Okay. Go down and watch the adventure happen. Okay, the carry flag is set. We want jump not to carry. Okay. Wait. Store 10, store 3. That's not right. Oh. There's still a bad result in there. Or a bad thing. Okay, I'm not sure how that was still in there. Most definitely was, though. Let's try doing that again. There really needs to be a button over here to access the editor. I don't have to scroll all the way over to wherever I left my editor. Okay. Stop the program. Okay. Loads 10. Loads 3. It gives us 7, which is correct. Why did it store 2 in that register instead of 1? Because we never cleared the carry flag. And it was still set all the way down here at the ad. There we go. Now we got 1. Now 2. Now 3. That is incorrect. Watch this a little more closely. That is interesting. Let's run that again. More slowly. Okay, so we got a 7. That is correct. Now, we take that 7. We subtract 3 from it and get a 4. That is correct. Boom. We load that 4. Subtract 3 from it. We get a 1. That is correct. Okay. We subtract 3 from 1 and get -2. That is correct. We compare it to 0. Okay. We get -3 as a result, and the carry should be cleared. The carry is not cleared because screw me, it still has bugs. It's not using what? It's not energizing this line. Let's go check. Okay, there's a couple things that could be wrong here. I should have checked the first one first. The first one that could be wrong is that somehow CMP became a alias for subtract. The second one that could be wrong, also it's 11:30 already, is that I'm using the wrong value for subtract and the wrong one for compare. Damn it. This is subtract, not compare. Okay, that is a problem. That is actually a pretty big problem. Okay. That explains why that's happening then. So this needs to connect to that. And this, the actual subtract instruction, needs to go to that. Pretty sure it's not working yet. But we fixed one small bug. It's time to go experience extra fun new bugs. Okay. Loads one. Subtracts. Checks that against 0. Technically, we don't need to do the comparison because subtraction will already do the comparison for us. Well, not really. Maybe. Fortunately, it's still setting the carry. Although it is using the correct carry value this time. Because I have the parameters backwards again. Okay. Yeah. I'm comparing 0 to -2. We're doing -2 minus 0, which is what I'm trying to do. It shouldn't matter. Well, it should absolutely matter. Do I have the operand order backwards is the question. Subtract is now correct. But do I have the order backwards for compare? So that's a plausible citing way for this to be wrong. Let's go check, compare, and subtract and match them. Okay. Compare and subtractor in group 5. Mall, div, and mod aren't going to happen after all. I'm going to leave them in here, I guess, for now. No, I'm not. Oops. I might change my mind later, but if I do, then I'm just gonna come in here and implement them. Okay. Yeah, parameter order is the same. Okay. Don't know why I would have expected any different, but it's good to confirm it. Okay. Well, okay. We're comparing R0 to 4. Comparing 0 to 4. And we're setting the flags based on that. Flags we're getting out of this are going to just be carry flag on. The carry flag was on before. It is on after. So no change to the flags, basically. And in this case, the carry flag should mean that A equals or is greater than B. Since B is 0 and A is 4, that is correct. Okay. That is exactly what I would expect. And the same for this. Now, boom. Why is the carry flag on? Because here we are doing -2 and 0. According to this handy little truth table I found, that should mean that they're equal or it's greater than, which actually is the case. That's for unsigned comparisons. We need the overflow flag for this. Because we're doing a signed comparison. The overflow flag is not being set. Okay. Problem is we can't do signed comparisons though. Wait a second. If we're doing 255 as a possible value, this doesn't make much sense right now. We're doing completely unsigned, which means for an unsigned division, we need to I need to fix this wire is what I need to fix. Oops. There. was bugging me. I think what we need to do is come back to this next week. I will bang my head against that some more next Saturday. Because it's getting rather late. Tomorrow is Monday. Not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow. There's a pretty sizable chance of crab. But it could also be something completely different, as is the standard Monday policy. Tuesday, of course, we will be continuing with our Dungeon Siege 2 run. And then the rest of the week will be a mix of things until we get back to Saturday, where we will continue beating my head against Division, which is not particularly complicated. It's just that my computer is full of bugs, and I probably should have picked something a little easier to work them out one at a time. Matter of fact, I might go mess around in the sandbox with the computer on Saturday and see if I can feed it problems that exercise one particular part of the computer at a time and check all the edge cases. I can be sure if it's my code or the computer's problems. Never fun when you're not sure if it's a hardware bug or a software bug. But anyway. Until then, who is doing what? It looks like we have Incursus playing Outer Wilds. Abby playing DayZ. And Wasted playing DayZ. Those poor people. That's right, Abby. Yeah. Something will happen tomorrow. Hopefully not too late. We'll see how work goes tomorrow. And we'll continue the rest of the week from there. Until then, I hope you all have an awesome night. And I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.